Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Good evening. Marksman, Chronix, Charms, Chaos, Aussie, Clink. How's it going, guys? Good evening. How are we all? How's our weekends been? Hey, Loki's Minions. How's it going, dude? It's good to see you, my dude. Good to see you. How are you? Oh, what a day it's been. I've just rushed home from a wedding. That's why I'm on a bit late. How we all doing? How we all doing? Good, thanks. Good, good. Chronix. Good man, how about you? How's the PoE grind going? I've made it to Act 1 crawl so far. Yeah, PoE grind's going pretty well. I'm in the end game with my first build. I'm still it's a very work in progress build, so I'm still trying to scale it. But yeah, we've got through the campaign on it, no probs. You enjoying it, Chronix? Hey, Clink coming in with the gift sub straight up. Lever Inno, if you're in the house, make sure you give Clink a massive thank you for the gift sub you just received from him. What a legend. Thanks so much, Clink. Appreciate it. Big love, dude. Big love. Right, let's get into this. I haven't really got an exact plan. I'm just going to try and see. Just going to try and see if I can actually get this build going a bit better. I've got loads of ideas. I need to try and get some gear and farm stuff. So, oh, one sec. I was looking at this whilst I was waiting for it. Here we go. That's what we want. The game. That's much better, isn't it? Couldn't see the game before. Good stuff. Clink with the second gift sub to Ukugan. Ekugan. Oh, sorry, I don't know. I probably savaged the name. Ekugan, if you're in the house, make sure you give Clink a massive thank you. Dude, thank you so much for the second gift sub. You absolute legends. Okay, so we're going to just go and run some maps. I've juiced them all up so they've all got at least waste don't drop. I was actually just looking at my passive tree to refamiliarize myself because I was playing around with a bunch of ideas. Yeah. So, I mean, this is giving a 60% X damage there. I was thinking about this one here. 15% increased damage for each type. Oh, each type of elemental ailment on an enemy. Oh, if that was only each elemental ailment on an enemy, that would be insane. Because I'm going to go down the route eventually if I can get the points of doubling up the amount of shocks and doubling up the amount of chills. I mean, maybe it'd work. Who knows? Hard to tell. Right now, we benefit from chill, freeze, shock, possibly electrocute. That's still not bad. But if that doubled up with the doubling up in the ascensions, you could get 60x straight from that. That'd be quite strong. Increased duration of shock, chill, and ignite. Increased chance. So that's got increased freeze build up. And there. Interesting. Don't know. I could try it. How's everyone else finding the game? I've already got so many ideas. I'm trying to work out how to scale the damage on this build. Penetrates. This is quite nice here. I should probably take this. I haven't actually added that to the planner. That is super nice, though. I'm actually enjoying yourself now. Hot take. Hey, you still on your witch, are you? Right, we'll get going in a second. Just got to reply to something here. All right, there we go. I was trying to catch up on everything in 10 minutes. It just didn't have enough time. Oh, dear. Busy. The wedding I went to was literally 2 hours away from home. Honestly, it was so far away. Finally in Act 3. Nice. Is that on standard playthrough or cruel difficulty? Standard. Okay, so you still got a little way to go. You still got a little way to go. You're not level 40 yet. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alrighty. Right, let's get into some maps here. I need to get my. So I've actually worked out it's actually better to go mapping from your hideout because you can literally edit where everything is. So I've put my map device right next to my salvage bench and right next to my stash and moved all of my vendors near me. So I don't have to move far to go do stuff, which is super handy. I've just juiced all these maps up, so I'm actually going to start with a lower one just to get back into it, because I haven't played in a day or so. I didn't play much yesterday, and I haven't played at all yet today. I've got to try and remember where I was going with this. Okay, let's just go and do this here. I'm just trying to farm waystones at the moment. In fact, I actually want to try something quickly. Just completely crazy. Let's try rolling one of those on this here, 70. Oh, wow. Okay. Woo! Look at that. That took me from 70% waystone drop chance to 270. Holy cow. Awesome. I mean, it could probably do bad stuff, right? 195. This is what we need. We need to farm some waystones. I also know you can use these to get your fifth socket. You can use it to get increased sockets in your gems, but it's got a chance to give what +1 skill, chance to give -1 skill, chance to give +1 socket, or chance to give -1 socket on your gems. So you kind of need a lot of these, really. I need to farm some waystones, so I'm going to juice these up first. That didn't do anything to that one. That's already pretty good, that one. I think that one just made it worse for me. But anyway, alright, it's okay. We got a good one there, though. That level 2 one, even though it's only level 2, so I'm not going to get much XP. It might mean I'll get a whole load of waystones. Which is actually what I need right now, honestly. More than anything else. Right, let's go and do some actual mapping, right? Right, yeah, I mean, putting this here does mean that your teleporters are all super close together here, but that's okay, I think. I quite like the fact it's all close together, so I don't have to run everywhere all the time to, like, all clumped up stuff and everything, you know? Alright, okay, let's try and remind myself how we actually played the game. It's been a moment. Still looking for more movement speed in my boots, honestly. Oh, we got that button on there. Okay, alright, there we go. Good. So I've actually got some ideas of how I can increase how many of these balls are out and how to scale the damage from the stomp, but I'm waiting for a particular ring, actually. I mean, I do okay damage now. I mean, these are at level 67, mind. I think if I got to level 80 enemies, it would be a bit less. But there is ways to scale the damage on this. I just need to get the right gear and stuff, you know. Oops. Put those down, there we go. I mean, if you just want to deal with area clearance, you can just spam your comets for days and then get loads of his balls for free. I might try putting duration on the balls so they last longer. So you can sort of spam your comets, get them spawn out loads, and then jump around on them all. Hey, Mojo, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you. Do you only stream on Twitch? No, I'm on YouTube as well. I just don't kick YouTube up just before I swap out of the starting section. Because that goes to VODs, and I don't... A 10-minute intro on YouTube live video of VOD of a starting screen is not what people particularly like watching. Oh, Mojo, I do have VODs on Twitch. I'm just a bit behind because I've had a really, really busy weekend. So after this stream, I'm going to sort them out, and I'll put the VODs up. Yeah, and I do. They don't automatically go up. I have to manually set them up just to make sure I know that they're what I want. So I'll put those up at the end of this stream. They will be available on YouTube, though. Yeah, my YouTube's got... I stream on YouTube. I'm live on YouTube right now. And, yeah, the VODs will probably be on there anyway. But on Twitch side, I just want to make sure they're all good. I wanted to check what you suggested yesterday with how I could go with my build, Mojo. Okay, yeah, I mean, like I said, the VOD is currently available. The VOD will be available on YouTube, but I'm happy to answer questions today as well if that helps. Feel free to fire. I'm just chilling to start with, farming. I mean, if there's anyone firmly in mapping who wants to come and join me for some mapping, the other day I did a map with someone. We got 8 exalted orbs in one map, which was kind of crazy. Oops, that's what I wanted. So I'm still working out how to generate more of these, and I need them to last longer because they only last for a couple of seconds or so. If I can get them to last longer, then I can let them all build up and then just go absolutely crazy on them. Because I can spawn quite a few of them. Oh, that's nice. I'll take the Arcanist Etcher. Thank you. I tried the 1 HP thing. It didn't work. Yeah, I did say you can't try the 1 HP thing unless you unless you've got enough defense elsewhere. I wouldn't recommend doing that unless you've got a loss of energy shield or a loss of mana defense like I've got. I mean, even now, I'm not running the Chaos Inoculation key passive because I just don't have enough mana regen and mana capacity to be able to guarantee I don't go into my HP pool. A lot of people do what I'm doing. They take mana, they take mind over matter. If you're going to use Chaos Inoculation, what a lot of people do is they take mind over matter, which means damage goes to your mana pool before your HP pool. They stack a loss of mana and a loss of mana regen, but they don't take Eldritch Battery, because that converts all of your base energy shield and your gear into more mana. So sure, that gives you all the extra mana stacking, but then it means it removes your energy shields. What they do is they actually stack mana shield, energy shield as well. So you end up with an energy shield HP pool, and you end up with an mana shield defense and HP pool, and you end up with an energy shield HP pool, and that's probably going to give you more effective HP unless you can stack enough mana that your mana regen is just insane. I'm still figuring it out. I'm just testing this stuff out at the moment, the full mana regen. I want to see how far I can take it before I actually hit a wall and go, okay, this doesn't work any further, and then maybe I have to go the energy shield route. We'll see. But right now, this is working okay, so, as you can see. I mean, this is not particularly... This is only level 67 enemies, so it's not a good representation, really, of the sort of damage reduction it does. Does that make sense, Mojo? It's all very dependent on, like, where you are as well. Like, you really would need... To be able to take a 1 HP tech, you need to make sure you never go into your HP. It does make you immune to bleeding. It makes you immune to poison. It makes you immune to chaos damage, so you don't have to worry about it. That also makes your energy shield much, much stronger, because chaos damage does double damage to energy shields. But if you make it so you never take chaos damage, your energy shield becomes inherently way stronger, right? So taking Chaos Inoculation, you probably are going to want to take energy shield, not the tech I'm playing. Does that make sense? So if you don't take that, you're just going to want to stack a load of Chaos Resistance, probably. Which is kind of where I'm aiming. I think I'm at 37% now, so I've still got a way to go before I get to the 75. Oh, that were 2 res. I was wondering why on earth these were like... Why on earth that bird wasn't dying. It's because I've got a second rare on me. There we go. Oh, an Exalted Orb. Lovely. That's a good start. Happy days. No, I had defense, but since spells cost HP, they won't cast. Oh, they won't cast. Okay, I did wonder if that would work. I did wonder. Okay, that's what they've done then. Okay. Alright, they've actually made that so you can't do that then. See, I haven't tested Witch. I haven't tested the whole skills cost life thing. I was just theoretically saying if it did a percentage and it did allow you to cast it and it was less than 40 and it was 49 or less percent, then that would have made it so that it wouldn't cost you any life. But they've obviously blocked that. Fine. Okay. In which case, yeah, you won't be able to use Chaos Inoculation with life casting skills. That's a bummer. That'd have been cool if you could. That'd have been a way to solve it. You just know someone's tried that already and they've gone, nope, that's too broken. Yeah, in which case, I would... you can't take Chaos Inoculation. You're going to have to solve Chaos Resistance elsewhere, I guess. You just have to get Chaos Resistance for Chaos stuff. It feels like Witch Ascendancy is a nerf because it comes without any buff. Yeah. Well, do remember this is early access, so it is quite likely that some things are good. There are some definite bugs right now. Someone in the community made me aware of a quite open bug earlier today with the tooltipping and the way it functions. I've found some bugs with the way that the additional projectiles from the passive tree work or do not work full stop with this build I'm playing in certain ways, which is a bummer because it would have made the build better. Like these ball lightnings here where it's firing 3 out, that works with scatter shot. But if I put wild shards in, it doesn't trigger. If I take the 50% projectiles in the passive tree, it does not trigger. I never get the extra 2 on the auto cast meta skill ones. So if they fix that, my build right now would just be a lot better because I'd be able to generate so many more of these lightning balls for free. But right now, it doesn't work, so... I mean, you can see I can generate quite a lot already, and there is a way to make it so I can generate more, honestly. And I'm still only rocking... Oh, Regal Orb, nice. I'm still only rocking 3 support links on all of my skills. So, yeah, I'm trying to get the 4. I mean, I could try the Vol Orb thing. I might try it for 1 skill to see if I can get a 4 slot on a couple of skills. We'll see. So I'm using Cast on Freeze with Comet, and I have yet to see a single Comet. It does work, but they nerfed it recently. That's what I was using before Chronix, but they nerfed it. Chronix, type in !build. Check out my build. You'll have a really good time with it. If you're playing a Sork, and I'm going to take a guess, are you playing a Stormweaver or are you playing a Chronomancer? I mean, it doesn't really matter too much, although it would be better. You can follow... Oh, you're on Monk. But you're playing Sork next. Okay, fine. Okay, maybe my guide won't help you as much then. Fair enough. Yeah, Cast on Comet generally works better with Cast on Shock now, I think. Go check out my friend Ronaray on YouTube. He's made a killer monk that's rocking the Comet tech. His stuff will make you go on Windsors. I can find you a link if you want. He is the guy for Monk with Comet Tech right now. I'm going to go sell some stuff. Need to make some monies. How do I spell that? Let me find... He might even be live right now, you know. One sec. He was live. I don't know if he's still live. Let me have a look. He is live. One sec. I'm just sending it. I'm just telling you I'm sending someone over. I'll send you a link to his stream. Oh, his name. Here you go. Here's his name. Oh, one sec. That didn't work. There you go. Go check this guy out, Chronix. He's live right now, and he's the Mobalytics monk guy, basically. Like, he's a monk wizard. Yeah, cool. Hey, Spooky Plays, how's it going? First time chatter. Welcome in, dude. I just swapped Cast on X. Is that Cast on Death? With Elemental Invocation and Eye of Winter. To Turbo, Bang, Bell, Big Damage, and Evaporate stuff pretty instantly. Yeah, so I was actually going to try an Eye of Winter Cast on build going forward. Cast on anything. With Elemental Invocation. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I was gonna try an Eye of Winter crit build or something at some point, but I'm having fun on this at the moment, trying to figure out if I can make this. It's because this is just different, right? So I'm trying to see what I can do with this, and then I do quite like the Eye of Winter skill though. That's awesome to hear you're evaporating though. I mean, my Eye of Winter right now is not awful. My Eye of Winter already does damage now. I just don't use it a lot, honestly. The auto aim can screw you over on hitting the bell, so you have to aim it. Okay, so you're using it on a monk as well, you Spokey Plays? Or are you using it on a Sork and just taking the bell spell? I haven't used the bell spell, to be honest. That would be new to me. Yeah. That's awesome, though. It sounds really interesting. I can't build any of these. And these... In fact, actually, I'll dump those because I don't need 40 of these. Let's dump this over here somewhere. Can't remember where I was putting my jewels. I'll see that there. Cool. Alright, back we go. Eye of Winter is just there for hitting Tempest Bell really fast, yeah. Well, it will do because of all the projectiles, right? It should hit it pretty damn fast, actually. Pop Avatar, Curse, drop Bell, and hit 4 Eye of Winter to do it, and whatever it is eating, it just dies. Nice. Sounds pretty sweet. I'd love to see that in action sometime. So I'm still, this build is very much a work in progress still. My build guide works very well for getting you through the story. It gets you into mapping, no problem. There's still some very key items I haven't got. I really want the Brotherhood ring that converts all lightning damage into cold. I think that would scale the damage of my, but what I need to find out, I think that will scale the damage hugely for my stomp. But I need to check that it doesn't change the shock. Now, it shouldn't, because the shock is baked into the skill, not the damage on the skill. Like, it's not the lightning damage that's applying the shock. The skill, Lightning Warp, physically says it applies a shock ground on the floor. Now, if you're converting all that damage with the Brotherhood ring, still means it does all the shocks on the floor. That's really the main thing I wanted from the skill. Converting the damage to cold would actually be better, because it means that would then also apply freeze. There's also, if I can get enough spirit, the ability to add cast on shock into this build. Or possibly even elemental invocation, but probably cast on shock would be better for this build, purely because the sheer amount of shock. There's also, I tried to do it the other day and I got to the second boss, but I want to get my 3rd ascension points and then I can apply 2 shocks. Now on this build, applying 2 shocks consistently will be very, very easy because of the amount of, because it's not applying shock on hit. These ground effects, they just constantly apply shocks. So you'll be able to apply double shocks, which means you're getting 2 times shock multipliers. And you're juicing shock from 20% up to about 50%. So that's a huge multiplicative damage increase there for free, for any damage you're doing. Yes, there's a few different things there. I mean, even if the Lightning Warp becomes, as someone specified in my comments, a Z DPS thing. So what? If it's a Z DPS and then you can just spam Comet to destroy everything, then great. You know. But I'm going to see what I can do with it. Rufus, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Been using the build for Mobalytics is crazy. Dudes, well, keep an eye on the build guide, because I actually haven't finished upgrading the endgame section yet. You would not want to know how many hours I spent on writing that thing, and that's not me trying to swing my dick around or anything. That genuinely took me quite a long time, and I've gone back and updated it and testing things out, and I've still got a couple of sections. I think it specifies in them. This will be updated soon. I've just been very busy in real life this weekend. So I'm hoping to find some time tomorrow to do that. And I've honestly, like I say, got a whole bunch of things I want to test on this still. And my gear is still very average. I have a better wand to put on at level 78. Quite significantly better wand, actually. So that will be good. I have 15k on Comet right now. Nice. Awesome. It's just ending everything. When you say 15k... you mean 15k DPS. Nice, yeah. I haven't juiced my Comet that much. I probably should focus on it. But yeah, 15k on your Comet. Damn. How the hell have you got your Comet up to that high? Where's mine? Mine's only a 4.5. Then again, I've got Spell Echo, so I get doubled up. Spell Cascade, you get more there. And I've taken cast speed. Oh, this is just basic maps because I'm trying to farm some waystones, Rufus. I've just juiced up a load of low-level ones so I can farm higher waystone percentages just to try and get some waystones. But the highest I've done, I think I've done a 5. And that's not because I can't do higher. It's just because I haven't had the blooming waystones. They've really, really eluded me. But I've worked out how to get better waystone drops, like with Vol Orbs and stuff. So I'm just going to try and farm some waystones and get some higher ones, you know. You're on tier 4, but my wand is crazy. Yeah, my wand's pretty basic. This is a tier... I want to say this is a tier 2 or 3, just because I juiced it. This guy. I probably should get some more cold resistance. I was thinking about this. Yeah. That's it. This is a horrible elite, because he's got the cold bubble, which is just slowing my cast speed down. Right, let's try this again. So I do sometimes use Eye of Winter because that applies extra crit damage. Like, it's a 10%... It's not a 10% multiplier. That's 10% actual crit, extra crit. Oh, for God's sake. See, I absolutely hate this enemy type. I hate their little water bubbles. They really drive me nuts. But yeah, my Comet's definitely not as strong as yours. It's some... oh, for God's sake, I died. I hate these enemies. And the reason I don't like them is not because they killed me. It's because I did not see that bubble coming up on my feet. There is no template, and it's just on your feet, and it kills you. Yeah, that's really annoying. When I died in the story, that section with those did me in a lot of times. I got really frustrated with it, and it was purely because of that bubble thing. Oh, well, I guess we'll do another one. Hopefully we won't get that enemy type. I'll tell you what, though, the 50% life regen down tech that I've put on my build, that worked quite well. That enemy wasn't regenning life quite so insanely. That's a bit annoying, because that was quite a good waystone, that one. In fact, that was a very good waystone. So that was a waste. Never mind. Ugh. It just absolutely wrecks you, that skill. And you can't see it very well. It's just very annoying. Yeah. It's definitely one of the enemies I would like to see changed a little bit, or templated a bit better. 29% extra cold damage, 34 cast speed, 28 extra lightning, 75 spell. Yeah, it's pretty good. You got a lot of flat damage on there. Hey, Keradus, how's it going, dude? You would love that, yeah. Check every few hours just in case you change stuff. Yeah, I probably won't change anything tonight, so you won't need to check too hard tonight. Because I'm streaming, and then after... I mean, I stream... It's 20 to 12 at night. I stream until about 3 or 4 in the morning, and then I've got work in the morning, so... It'll have to be tomorrow when I change it, probably. Alright. Try not to noob it this time. I did die like a scrub there, to be honest. Yeah. But like, so they're one of my least favourite enemies in this game at the moment. I'm not a big fan of any ARPG that has enemies in it that just have what feels to me like cheese mechanics. I don't mind there being area of effect mechanics, but it just... Them just spawning underneath your feet with no warning template and then just slowing you down and, like, destroying you is in my eyes, is a cheese mechanic. I'm not a big fan of it. Yeah, they could at least template it to warn you this is coming. But there you go. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm blind. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. That was a really, really good waystone. Never mind. Yeah, for single target, I'm just using Comet at the moment, but I am hoping I'm going to be able to juice the damage from this up. If I can get the Brotherhood ring, it'll be very interesting to see how much damage the Stomp does, because it will take all of my cold damage stuff. I mean, my Stomp does okay damage as it is, and the DPS on it isn't actually that high, but the Shock is really, really juicing my damage. So my Lightning Warp's nearly 1,000 damage, but I think if we convert that damage from Lightning into cold, that will go significantly higher. Honestly. I can cast it 4.24 times a second. Yeah. And then it's just about working out how on earth we generate more of these balls. Balls, because if we generate more of those, we can just jump onto them more. That's the problem. I can't constant generate them right now. I kind of want to do it without casting the skill. Are they just walking straight through my wall? I think they are. That's a bit rude. But you can have a bomb. Screw it. Ugh. They keep interrupting my skill. There we go. So yeah, still figuring a lot of stuff out. I just put that guide out as it is because, to be honest, you can get through the game, like, absolutely no problem with that guide I've put out. So now what I'm trying to do is working out how to get this build into the higher maps. And I'm only level 75. I'm not, like, level 90 or anything yet. Also, those extra 15 points would allow me to unlock a few more things. You're getting trolled in D4 again, Zachary. Oh, no. What's it done? What's it done? Hey, RD Princess, how's it going? You might have something for me. Ooh, goodies. And what's this? What might you have? Hey, TTV Casio 69, first time chatter. How's it going? Can everyone come to... No. I'm afraid you are going to get banned for that because that is bad etiquette, my friends. We don't do that in channels. I'm all up for supporting people, but you know, that's just bad etiquette, my friend. I'm sorry. I'm going to report you as well because you shouldn't be going and doing that. No. If you'd come in here and asked privately, then I would have come and supported you. But that's just not how we do things, I'm afraid. I don't think I've actually had to say that to anyone in a very long time. It's been a long time since I've had to say it. I'm sorry for everyone that just had to listen to that. Skinners, yes, first time chat, long time ban. A staff. No, RD Princess, I use wands on this build. Wands is the way forward because I need a focus because I'm stacking energy shield. And you can just get a lot of energy shield on the focus. So I appreciate that though. RD. See, yeah, Skinners. Tertiary, how's it going? Yeah, no, I agree. I can't remember the last time I actually had to say that to someone. So I am sorry that everyone had to listen to me say that. I wouldn't normally call people out, but that was just, you know, I mean, anyone that's been in my channel for any length of time knows I am absolutely happy to support anyone. But as long as things are done in the, with a good etiquette, right? I don't even mind if someone comes in and does something and they don't realise that it's not bad etiquette, but the difference is that was just blindly, that was just proper. They just came into my channel and probably in other people's channels and just stuck his middle finger up at me and everyone else here. He didn't give a crap about anyone or anything else. He just wanted it to benefit him, and I'm not about that really. That is not good. Yeah, thanks for the assist, Gaming. Are you feeling better, Gaming Hellfire? Sorry, I should have asked that already. That's because you said you and your family were feeling pretty under the weather. But I hope you're feeling better. So the thing is, if you lock them in like that, wow, you just absolutely decimate these. You still have a nasty cough, but better. Okay, well, at least you're feeling a bit better. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's that time of year. Right, we're looking for waystones. That's what we want. I don't want to have to buy loads to craft them up. So it just basically rinses all your money, which is what happened to me before. So I'm just trying to farm some waystones so I can get higher ones. So I've taken all of the Atlas points I can so far for that as well. Yeah. We all hope he feels better soon, for sure. Oh, it's a troll. The triple GA Lords is mantle, but 44%. Oh, no. I can have a look to see what I've got in my box at some point tomorrow if you want, Zachary. If I've got anything to give you, I can just give it to you. I'm not exactly using it right now, am I? I'm not sure I'm going to have one that's going to be that good. I did have. Oh, gosh. Got body blocks. That's never fun. Why can't I cast wall? No! Give me my walls! Jesus, Quentin. I'm body blocked. God. They said they fixed that body blocking thing. They did not. It still body blocks you. Oh, we got a Voltaic Staff. Hello. I think I've already had one of those, actually. It's the lightning staff, isn't it? Let's have a look at that quick. Earthbound. Yep. Huge lightning damage. Lightning speed, cast, mana gen. Trigger spark skill on killing Shock's enemy. Oh, okay. You get a free spark every time you kill a Shock's enemy. Interesting, yeah. Lightning bolt, spark, yeah. Oh, level 15 spark, yeah, okay. Yeah, so you wouldn't cast spark. You'd get those for free, and you'd... I mean, you could use this, say, on a ball lightning casting build, maybe, or something. Go around casting ball lightnings and get all the sparks for free. I love the challenge of PoE2 at the moment. Yeah, it is a challenging game, but it's a different pace of game, right? I mean, I enjoy it. I know a lot of people have been finding it tricky and not enjoying it necessarily so much, but it's a bit like Elden Ring, right? There is a huge audience out there that loves a challenging game, and they love being beaten. You know, they love being bent over and spanked with a spank paddle. And then there's a whole load of people who don't. They just want to blast, and they just want to be able to blast. So it's a similar divide, right? There's always going to be people on either side of those fences. Me, I clearly like to be spanked with spank paddles. Although I've kind of got I think if I level up another character, and I will be leveling up, I will be starting to level up another character this week. It will go smoother because I've got a better idea of the game. Obviously, I know the bosses a little bit now. I just have a better idea what's valuable early on and what to focus on when leveling up, which I didn't when we first played so much. So most of it's common sense, but you don't. It's a brand new game, so you just don't know, right? You're sort of learning as you go. Are you gonna spawn me some balls? There we go. Oh, we go sell again, do I? Let's go do that. Spankings, Ardy. I know. We love a good old spanking. What can we say? GGG have always said they are not sorry if you find the game hard and if the character dies. Absolutely. Why should they be? Fania! You died 41 times trying to beat the Titan boss yesterday, and I'm still loving it. Fania absolutely loves the spanks, everyone. 41 of them! How's it going? I'm glad you're enjoying the game, Fania. That's awesome. Back soon. Gonna watch this bit. Yeah. Do it. Yeah, I told you that guy's the monk guy. For sure. He is the guy. Hey, Iron Forged. How's it going, dude? How is it going, my friend? How's it going? Right, let's sell this stuff up. You're stuck on Act 2 boss now, just like I got stuck on Act 1 boss. Okay. What class and build you playing, Iron Forged? I probably won't bother. Have I already got one of those now? Do you know, I'll just dump... Oh, I might already have one of these in here already. Star. I do. I've got one in my stash. Oh, I put it in there. Okay, cool. Fine. Regal. That there. Alright, cool. Back we go. Good evening, Silver. How's it going, dude? Spark Sork. Okay. This game doesn't like me. Doesn't like me, even though I like it. What? What are you doing? What are you doing, Clink? What's happened here? What did you do? How did you even do that? No, I think Clink is being dumb. I don't actually know why. I didn't even get to see it. Turn the mod tools off, Clink. You clearly have fat fingers. God. Oh my goodness. What is this guy? Well, there you go, Fania. I'm not sure if that. I'm not sure what to make of that. Fania's either going to laugh or she's just going to like think. I don't know. Oh, you were meant. How did you mod someone instead of give some them? What? I don't. How does that even happen? It's where the timeout button is. Turn off the mod tools. Oh my gosh, that's funny. That's a first. Oh, I mean, that is quite funny. I'm stuck in ads, so I don't even know what Dom... Oh, right. Well, I think the ads are finished now, but yeah, I think Clink essentially meant to give sub you so you didn't have ads. And then he modded you instead. Oh dear, how funny. Savage. That's a special kind of misclick, yeah. I agree. Oh dear. Hey, Sniper One, how's it going, dude? It's great to see you. Ooh, yellow chest. What that? Oh, gave me a regal orb. Ooh! Chest is giving out. Yeah, I need to make these balls move slower, make them last longer. That'd be quite nice. I've got some more projectile reduction. What did I leave behind over here? One of them, okay. Oh, they body blocked me. Wonderful. What? Some rude person interrupts me. Rude. The thing is, right, Comet is such a high spending skill and such a hard spending skill. It procs that ball lightning super fast because it freezes pretty much on demand because I've got so much freeze build up and it hits so hard. Now my damage isn't 15k with it, but I could probably juice it more, to be honest. I am only running 3 slots on it. If I can get more slots, it'll probably go up. Oh god, that's not good. I'm stuck in the middle of them. There we go. Just teleport around like crazy and everything dies. Oh yeah. That's what we like to see. I want more waystones because then I can go do higher maps. Please. That's what we want. If you need a hand with anything, Ironboards, just hit me up. I'm happy to come and jump in and help out. If you know, obviously, I would recommend... Ooh, a gem cutter present. Nice. I would highly recommend trying to do it on your own, but I am happy to come help if you really are stuck. Because it does feel damn good when you actually do beat the challenge. I mean, let's put this in context, right? I died 114 times to finish the campaign on this character. That's with a lot of testing, and I'm not playing the tankiest character, and I definitely noobed it a lot on certain areas, and I absolutely did not build resistances as much as I needed to. Yeah, exactly. No, I would recommend that. That's fair enough. I'm just saying, like, if you do find that you'd like a hand with something, then by all means. This spider crawling up my backside. It's rude. Can't actually, there we go. I'm stuck in the middle of them all, which is kind of annoying.
I'm carrying enough already.
Resistances are much more important in PoE than default. They really are. I specify this in my build guide, like build resistances. So I actually sacrificed some fire resistance to get chaos. I'm actually really over cold resistance. I really wish I could remove my rune. I just might look to buy a better pair of gloves. Because I'm over resistanced by 17% now. I could actually look to put a fire resistance rune in there. Or, yeah, I've got cold resin here. I could get a new focus. Either way. Yeah, the focus would be an easier way to replace this. And again, you just get fire resin it to get that up to the 74. Chaos is at 37. So I still need to build that up a little bit. But yeah, resistances are really, really, really powerful for defense in this game. I've got like, you don't need armor. That helps you against physical, but it doesn't help you against anything elemental. You generally get one shot by elemental stuff more than anything. I heard once you start T11 maps, you get hit with another -10 to all rest. Yeah, probably. They scale it as you go up, so it does make sense, yeah. So it's good though, because it means you're not just trying to scale damage. You don't get to maps, and then it's just scale damage, and that's it. You're actually having to think about resistances. You're having to think about defense, otherwise you're just going to get owned, right? Yeah, I agree. That's why most people go CI. The Chaos Inoculation keep passive, but that does... where I'm using mana defense right now, going CI is risky. I'd have to get a lot more mana here, I think, to even remotely consider using that. Right, what gem was I leveling up? I can't even remember. Was it Castle and Freeze? That's at 20% already, okay. Oh, I think I was juicing Ball Lightning. Don't really necessarily need to juice that. Effects of Curse. Magnitude of Shock. Reduced Reservation. That could be useful later. That's projectile speed, but that's 10 already, okay. Don't really use that much. The Comet effects on quality only ups critical hit chance by 2%. At 20%. That's like really low. Yeah. So that's a bummer. Increase cooldown. Oh. Frostball cooldown recovery. That's pretty useful. Exposure effects. That would allow me to cast Frostball more often. Let's do that. That would be really handy. Cletus is going to be mad now. Why is he going to be mad? Cows. Why is he going to be mad, gaming? What have you done? What have you done?
Indeed.
Alright, let's try this Waystone 5 one. We got a Waystone 5. Now I've warmed up a bit. Because you've been able to ban 2 people. Getting that ban hammer out. The good old days of PoE 3.0 patch made CI godlike and was the start of the unkillable walking builds. Yep. Yeah, pretty much. Right, let's find a map here. What we got. I was kind of hoping I could find a boss one for this one, actually. I might wait. Oh, there's a boss one here. Well, that's a good map up there. Alright, I'll use the Keystone 5 on this one up here. What we'll do is we'll use one of the 4s, 1700. That looks okay, it's not too bad. We'll use the 5 on that boss one, because then we'll get better bosses and stuff. Right, let's go.
Fall before me. I can't see that yet.
So I like to put a wall down, place a comet down, just to blast them, which normally just ends up you place loads of walls down, place a comet down. That normally guarantees spawns out a whole load of the balls, and then you can just jump on them like this, and everything's frozen anyway. And when everything's frozen, you just do exponentially more damage on this build, and you completely ignore their resistances as well. So penetration doesn't even matter if they're frozen. So that's fantastic. If you've got a big group of enemies, that's how I like to deal with it. Oh, that makes you faster. So this is what I need. I need more movement speed. Look at that. That shrine makes me feel godlike. I'm just lacking movement speed to get through these maps quicker. I think the 30% movement speed boosts are really expensive though. Let's put down some shield ground here. If I can get enough spirit so I can get cast on shock with ball lightning as well. It would have been amazing if wild shards worked, because then I would have been able to put cast on shock with wild shards or something. Or cast on freeze with wild shards, and then you do the other one with cast on shock with scatter shot. So you've got two ways of activating your balls of lightning with that would spawn multiples of them each time. But if they ever fix that, that would be really godly on this build, I think. You just have so many of these everywhere all the time without having to cast them. Gorshy's in the house. How's it going, Gorshy? Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers. How's it going, dude? Was just reading Reddit. Thread discussion about how movement speed should be an implicit on all boots. I can get behind the idea. Yeah. It's like one of the most important things, and on boots, you kind of need movement speed on them, otherwise they're just useless. If you pick up a pair of boots with no movement speed, you pretty much just ignore it at this point. All good so far? I can too. You can what? Sorry, Gorsh. I've lost the context. Oh, you mean the movement speed on boots? Oh, yeah, okay, get you. But yeah, so yeah, it's annoying that wild shards doesn't work on this, because if I could have wild shards on cast on shock, or the other one, and then, yeah, so I had two methods of spawning multiple ball lightnings without having to cast it. Because the thing is, you'll freeze them, you'll get loads of ball lightnings, you'll then jump on the ball lightnings and shock them, and you'll get pretty much guaranteed cast on shock, because the magnitude of the shock from the damage on the skill is so strong. The shock isn't coming from the damage of the skill, it's coming from the floor. This'll cause cast on shock super damn fast, I would have thought. Yeah. I mean, it might be worth trying even without the extra tech. The cast on shock might just spawn loads of them anyway. But with wild shards working, that would be insane, probably. I'll have to see if I can get... You know what? I might actually go get cast on shock and just take off blasphemy on the next run and try it. Because I've got enough spirit to run it. I think I just need to have... I don't know. I won't have enough to have blasphemy on at the same time. I could certainly give it a go. Ah, getting boxed in. Get behind movement speed. Yep. We all need the movement speed, for sure. Just instant annihilated all those. Oh, he moved out of the way. That was rude. Grab that. Hey, Gorsh, you'll laugh at this. So I was carrying someone the other day on the first act boss. This build is now so tanky on that boss that I can just tank him and he can't kill me. my mana regen's too fast. It's like, basically my HP regen is too fast for him to kill me. On normal mode. I haven't tried it on Cruel. I'm guessing he probably will on Cruel. But I just found that really hilarious. The mana regen on this build is insane. Yeah, yeah. So anyway, we had to restart the boss, and the only way to restart it, because they hadn't put the default scaling down. So it was I'd been default scaled, so that was with me being scaled down. When I wasn't scaled down, he couldn't even touch my mana. Which was hilarious. So I had to quit the game. That's the only way we could do it. So I couldn't die. I couldn't leave the area. So I found that quite funny. I'm still looking to stack more mana. I'm over 3k now, so that's nice. Try and get to 4k, then maybe Chaos Inoculation would work on this build, but you really, really do need a lot. And like loads and loads of mana regen and as well, for sure. Oops, I did not mean to jump into them there, but never mind. Didn't die, so I can't complain too much, I suppose. What's that there down there? Where's the elite gone? There he is. Oh, that's a minion. Where's the actual elite guy? Oh, there he is. Blood Slasher. It's one of those down it. Oh, there he is. Hey, we got a Waystone. Nice. I need to put the duration on it so I can actually cast around all these. Or put Unleash on the skill again. So that's a good point. What am I running on this right now? Oh yeah, Lightning Penetration, Soul Drain, Magnitudes. I need another socket so I can put Unleash on this bad boy again, so it will cast it multiple times for me in one. So I can hit all those balls more often. Not even sure I've got Unleash on me. But I'm just gonna go check this area over here because I'm trying to waystone farm. The worst thing you can have is running out of waystones and then having to go buy low level ones. It's just, yeah, that's not good. Look at that, it's absolutely destroyed them. Just waffle stomps them straight back into the gutter. Get waffle stomped, enemies. Yes. Oh, that looks like that's it for this map. Onwards. That was quite a good map, to be fair. All these things here. Right, we're going to try the Super Jack's level 5 one on the boss. Node that's coming up. We'll sell. Hey, Woodar's in house. How's it going, Woodar? It's good to see you, dude. How are you doing? How's your weekend been? Oh, he actually picks up some pretty good waystones there. Very nice, very nice. That's what we like to see. Just like super jacking these up. I'll probably just craft them ones upwards, honestly, because they're kind of useless to me at this point. Alright, let's go try it. The awesome dude. Bloodparts is in the house. How's it going, Bloodparts? How's your weekend been? Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Right, so what we got in here? We got Irradiated and Corruption. Fine. And a boss. Sweet. We're going to stick the level 5 one in there. Increase magic monsters. Monsters deal extra chaos damage. That's not great. Monsters break armor equal to 20% of physical damage dealt. That's fine because I don't care about armor. 75% less effect of curses on monsters. That's kind of not great either. But anyway. YOLO! Hey, never heard of you in the house. How's it going, dude? How is it going? Vol Factory. This sounds like it's going to end well. You might be watching me get insta-slaps here. They're going to do 20+% extra damage as chaos, and that's my weakest resistance, so hopefully not. It's quite a good map, this one, so I'd rather not waste it, but... Are you going to give me, like, any balls of lightning? That'd be nice. Whoosh. So we got poison enemies in it. That is not ideal. On top of the chaos. Extra chaos damage. Whoa. He had a hard on for me. God damn. Ouch. Yeah. That extra chaos damage is not fun. Ugh. Could have been any other type of damage. I probably wouldn't have been that bothered. Chaos is the one that's... Nearly every time I die in these maps right now, it's because I get done by something chaos damage. Not every time, but a lot of the time it is. Don't forget mapping and napping. Nice. I can't look at my chat too much. I will get slapped otherwise. I'll try my best. Yeah, nice. Are you enjoying PoE, are you? I mean, I'm guessing you're not hating it if you've got some mapping. I haven't quite got him down, okay. That'll do. Got the armor scrap, please. Thank you. Let's place that down just so we're blocked off. Hey, Omni Black Demon's in the house. How's it going, dude? How's it going? Oh, you're literally cooking ham. Oh, man. Now you're making me hungry. Nice. What type of ham? Good ham? Bad ham? Big ham? Either way, pig, right? Pig. Ooh, Waystone's here 5. Yes, please. That's what we're looking for. It's so great. You place down your wall, place a comet. You normally always get a bunch of balls come out if you hit a group of enemies like that because it just instant procs the freeze. And then you can just jump on the ball lightnings to engage. Oh, another Waystone's here 5. Let's go. This is what we want. We want to stack these up. This is what I was hoping for. Nice. And we get some XP here as well, so I might actually level up a bit. It's one of the things I've been struggling to level up because I've not been able to do the higher level stuff. That's what we came for. Ooh. Yes, we did. Fonzie's in the house. Maybe have a little cheeky dance. Place down some moves so I don't get slapped. How's it going, Fonzie? How's your weekend been? It's a good job that lightning damage doesn't do any damage to me, innit, really? Ooh, Waystones here, 1. That can be crafted upwards. Okay, we're dropping some Waystones here. This is good. Howdy. How's it going? You're playing Monk Omni? Nice. How are you finding it? You enjoying it? So look, we place that down. We get some balls. We jump on the balls and they all die! Yes. Slapping our balls all over the enemy's face and they die. They are some cheeky balls. Look at this. They're everywhere. We just need more of them. We need more balls. And more car speed. More car speed would be good. You're playing Ice Strike. Eee. Yeah, I heard that's pretty good. Nice.
Victory is mine.
Got this rare monster here.
Need mana.
Oh, no. No. Oh, for God's sake. Where did you come from? What? He just literally teleported on me. He nearly killed me in one shot. I didn't even see where he came from. What the hell was this? That was very close. I mean, that kind of goes to show how powerful the mana defense is. Because that probably would have one-shot a lot of builds. I don't... He must have crit me there. Because I went from max almost to dead. That he went through it. He went through an effective HP pool of like 8,000 there in one go, almost. Mental. He keeps rolling out of the way, so I can't comment. There we go. Let's just deal with him. Pretty good. Made it to Act 2. Wrathbreaker kicking your ass. Yeah, I mean, I died to a lot of these bosses many times before I killed them, so don't feel too bad if it takes you a few goes to do them. I mean, most people died a lot to these bosses, especially on cruel mode, where they are harder. They just hit a lot harder, have a lot more HP, you know, the standard stuff. Some of them have harder mechanics, but it's mainly the fact they hit a lot harder. We'll go over here. Got guys sitting behind us. Let's get rid of him. He almost re-mortalized. Yes, he did. Yeah. He almost stuck it in my bum. Not in a good way. It was very close. He did actually attack me from behind as well, funnily enough. He turned up from behind me. Oh, we got a belt. Lovely. Wow, these guys are hitting hard. Damn. Rude. I love this track. Ooh, no. Can't bother. How's my inventory looking? Not too bad. Interesting. That helm could be very good if it rolls well. Oh, we'll run over this side. This one over here. The boss is up there. I see where he is.
I can't do that yet. My Garukan!
Oh, you arsehole. I think he stunned me. Because I couldn't move. I think it's really annoying because that was a really good map. I wasn't taking any damage, but I was just perma-stunned there. I couldn't move. I've actually got the stun charm on as well. I really don't know what I'm going to do about stuns on this build because the only way to stack stun threshold is to do it through energy shield, and I have no energy shield. Freaking guy. I mean, it's because all his attacks were doing chaos damage to me as well. That's really annoying. That was a really, really, really good map. Bloody arsehole. Seriously, that's frustrated me a bit. It's annoying that that Waystone had the extra chaos damage. I think that's what wrecked me there, because like, monsters deal extra damage as cold is not such a problem to me. That's a really good Waystone as well. Look at that. 100% increased rarity of items, 12% quantity, 300% Waystone drop chance. Jesus. Let's go find another good map. We'll use that one. Yeah, it's a bit annoying, but never mind. It's that chaos damage was really causing me problems because my only having 37% is really too low. Unfortunately. Oh, it's already corrupted. Okay. Never mind. We live and carry on. Do you only get one portal to maps now? No, you get 6, but the second you die, you lose that map. You get 6. You can go and you can sell. You can leave the map and sell, but you can't. If you die, that's it. You lose your map. That's actually quite a good helm there.
Indeed.
Stick that up for sale. That's why I'm a bit frustrated, because I lost. I didn't even get a chance to try the boss on that. That was a boss map that was juiced. Yeah, a bit annoying, but never mind. So I can stack stun threshold, and maybe that's the way I need to go. I need to get some stun threshold, because he was hitting me with lightning, but I couldn't move, so I was stunned. And that's even with my stun amulet on, honestly. But the only way I've seen that you can stack stun in your passive is to do it through increased stun threshold based on your energy shield, which is no good to me because I've got no energy shield. So it won't do anything for me. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. There's no other way in the passive tree easily accessible to scale it. If I carry on the way I am, of course. To have to scale more HP, I guess. I mean, there is this cluster down here. 20% increased stun threshold if you haven't been stunned recently. And then you've got 60, you get 40% of that. And then this is 60% increased stun threshold for each time you've been stunned recently. So if you keep getting stunned, this will help you get to a point where eventually your stun threshold scales much, much higher. And then you won't get stunned anymore. I can't actually see my stun threshold, which is annoying. It doesn't show me it. So, I mean, that node there is probably what as a defensive node, that would be quite useful, I guess. So I could go for this. Can I help you, boss? Yeah, go on then. Send me an invite. It's a good point for me to come and help. That is a big change from PoE 1 Keradus, yeah. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. That was a good map, but never mind. I got deleted. But it's because I couldn't move out of the way. I just got stunned by that guy, and then he was just slapping me. And I'm pretty sure every hit was applying chaos damage on me. And like I say, it's that chaos damage that would have been absolutely ruining me, because I've got 63% lightning. Which isn't too bad. Yeah, my resistances were actually down 10% there, being in a tier 5 map. Which boss is it? Oh, yeah, it's this boss. Yeah, this boss can be a pain. Where has he gone? That's it. Level 51. So this is the cruel mode version of this, right? Level 51. And I'm quite happily tanking him and everything. I mean, I need to scale my single target damage on this build. I am aware of this. That's something I'm going to work on. I want to get the double. I want to be able to apply 2 shocks, for example. That would be huge. Because I would get double multi. It's a multiplier. It's not additive damage. It's a multiplier for all the damage I do from every source. So that would actually be pretty massive. There we go. We should be able to finish him now. Yeah. And then you have to deal with these afterwards just to make sure they don't slap you as well. There you go. Cool. GG's. Back to me maps. Hey, Amarian72. How's it going, dude? Happy Sunday indeed. How are you? How are you? Yeah, no worries, Fonzie. You're all good, dude. All good in the hood. Hey, Toon Animado, how's it going? I'm just going to go with Toon if that's alright. First time chatter. Hey, I just checked your guide of Cryo-Shock. Can you show me what you chose for the 3rd Ascendancy? I haven't actually got the 3rd Ascendancy yet. But I can show you what I want to get. I just need to unlock it. And I haven't had a stone to be able to go and do it through Ultimatum yet. So I got to I got to the boss on floor 2 on the Trials of Sekhmet, and oh my god, it just instantly wipes my honor. It's such a frustrating game mode. I really don't like it. I don't like the fact that they don't kill me. I just can't get hit by anything. It's like I don't want to play a playstyle where I don't get hit. It's boring. I don't know. It's a bit frustrating, to be honest. But the one I want to go for, Toon, a lot of people hate it. I'm actually surprised they put it in the game, to be honest, but the one I want to try out, and I think will be extremely strong on this build, Toon, is this here, Strike Twice. Because we're applying a lot of shocks on this build. This allows us to apply 2 shocks. And by applying 2 shocks at the same time, which the 50% less shock duration doesn't bother us here. And the reason it doesn't bother us is because we're applying loads of shocked ground on the floor. So it's just going to keep applying shocks everywhere, like constantly. So it's never going to wear off them as long as they're in the floor. On the shocked ground floor, and by applying 2 shocks, you're going to get 2 times the damage increase you get from it, and then multipliers. And I'm currently rocking, it's 20% by default, and I think I'm rocking like 120% magnitude, so that puts it up to like 48% damage per shock. So you're going to get another 40 plus 50% multiplier. There's a huge damage increase for this build, but I need to get the Ascendancy points. And actually, for the 4th ones, I might try to chill as well. But I don't know. You could try this. You wouldn't need this. You don't need all damage contributes to shock. So the only other option here, you don't use Energy Shield at the moment, so you probably wouldn't use this. So the other option would be to get Exposure, giving you 20% less resistances. That could be very, very strong. So yeah, you might go Strike Twice and Scouring Winds. I don't know on this build whether this would actually be any good. I tried this early game, the Elemental Storm, And I don't know, it seemed a bit meh to me, but I didn't try it with Rain Dancer. But I absolutely would want Strike Twice. So I think Strike Twice and Scouring Winds would be the third and fourth. Hopefully that helps you, Toon. I'm still getting to I'm still juicing this build, getting it to the end game. Like, sorry, I'm in the end game, but you know, getting it to the end game and working out all these things. So I'm updating the planner as I go. But I hope you enjoyed the planner, dudes, and I appreciate you jumping in. I've gone to making ults rather than trying that over and over, Skinners. Yeah, I bet. It is not a fun thing to do, to run around literally running circles and try and avoid damage. It's a bit meh, to be honest, isn't it? Right, I need to go back to my hideout. Stun threshold. Check out the boots I linked you. Let's have a look. Oh, damn. 35% movement speed. Damn. Damn, they're cracked. No resistances, but yeah, the stun threshold's nice. Reduced chill as well. Nice. Yeah, they're real nice. Very good. Right, I need to... Oh, for Christ's sake. Why can't I... Why is there no portal here? I need a portal so I can... What the... So how do I get to... Oh, it's teleporting me back to an area that I can't... That's really annoying. It's teleporting me back to an area that I can't... Oh, no, there it is. I was going to say, where on earth is the waypoint? I was like, I just want to go back to my hideout. Hey, Letters. How's it going, dudes? Make it difficult for yourself. Life has been trying. Why not help it? Indeed, yeah. Was encountering the same kind of stuff. Stun is my... Yeah, I died in that map because of stun. That was what killed me. So I need something to deal with it. That amulet is not... That charm is not dealing with it enough. Double GA Kepelecki, both worst rolls. Oh, man. You helped me a lot. Thanks. Hope you beat the third trial. So do I. It would really, really make this build a lot stronger. I mean, I could go try it, but the boss on the... I need more movement speed, maybe. The boss on the second floor was lols. It was just like, what the hell? I had like 2,500 honor and he wiped it in seconds. I was like, what the hell? But I'm sure it is. It's a crappy mode. It really is bad. Okay, let's go this way up here. Oh, no, we're still doing this one, are we? Okay. Well, what we got? We won't use a Super Jax one. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the build, Toon. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. We got a 5 here with 170. Let's try this. What's that got on it? Players are cursed for temple chains. Oh, that's fine. I don't care about the charges. Alright, this is not too bad, actually. That worked for me using the cold snap build. You need good relics with a lot of honor resistance. Yeah. Yeah, I figured that might be the case, so I was just trying to stack them up. I still don't like the game mode very much, though. Because the reason I don't like it is not because it's hard or anything. It's just, who wants to play a game that's all about killing stuff that you then just basically get made to run away from it so you don't actually take any damage? You know what I mean? Sort of defeats the purpose of it. Clink's just like, have a dance. Stop complaining and dance, streamer. No, I'm not willing to die for it. I've just put a good map in. You chose a bad time to make me dance, Clink. I'm sorry, but I'm not willing to die for that. You got a little bit of a dance. Thanks for the follow, Toon. You're an absolute legend. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. So you've done your third ascendancy, have you? Nice. Yeah, I need to get that at some point. The double shock will be insane on this build, I think. Because it doesn't matter where you're... Even if the Telestomp is a source of support damage, it's a huge damage increase for any form. You could use any main damage thing. It doesn't matter. The shock gives you 40-50% multiplier. If you can apply 2 of them, that's 2 times the multiplier. And you don't get that many multipliers in this game. They're mainly additive damage. Not big multipliers. So that's pretty big damage increase, that. So, yeah. And then you just look to scale, right? So, I mean, I'm using Comet right now, but you could use anything, really. Like, for the single target. RNG, and it's a long process for the third ascendancy. Yep, it is. I'm going to try again, not tonight. I haven't got the... I was at a wedding all day, and I just want to blast, you know? I want to be able to chat to you guys. If I'm doing that, I absolutely can't read chat at the same time, because I need to not take damage. I need to literally take no damage at all, if possible. So I can't really pay attention to chat at the same time. It's just a bit boring. So I'll probably try and do it off stream at some point. Go on, die. I want to get rid of this guy because he's behind me, and I just don't want to get slapped again by something behind me. I prefer open maps. These maps I actually don't play for this build that well because you kind of want to be able to teleport around and stomp on everything. You want to group them all up. All these corridors is kind of a bit annoying for this build, honestly. Hey, on YouTube, Goblex, how is the boss damage on this? Like single target damage. So, I mean, it's easier if I just demonstrate to you. It's definitely you've got to bear in mind, I'm still working on the build. The build guides I've put out and the guide is mainly there to design to help people get through the game, and it will help you do endgame to start with. It is not destroying bosses right now, but I can kill bosses, right? The actual stomping damage isn't doing as much damage as I can get it to right now because what I want to try, and I think it will up the damage of the stomp a lot on this build, is to get that Brotherhood ring that converts all lightning damage to cold. And as long as that doesn't remove the shock effect, which I don't think it will because it's baked into the skill as opposed to due to the damage, then that would up the damage a lot on this build because the I've got a lot of cold scaling damage on the build. But beyond that, to be honest, I want to try cast. Oh, I could try that after this map. I said I was going to. I could try a cast on shock and cast on freeze dual. Like, there's one support gem that doesn't work at the moment called wild shards in cast on, which is really annoying. I'm using that on my I'm using it on this skill. But if you could have wild shards on the other ball lightning, you could just spawn so many of them. You'd just be able to jump around like mental. So yeah, you can't really just use just the ball lightning tech. Or at least I haven't managed to work out how to make it so you can just use that right now because you need to be able to generate them to start with. And Comet's a pretty strong skill manually if you get enough cast speed. So Comet does okay damage, and my Comet is not juiced at all. And another disclaimer, I have nothing, not a single skill with 4 support gems yet. Not a single one. So there's obviously significant damage gain, significant power spikes there to gain through getting the extra support gems. Do you have any clips of you killing a boss? No, but if I get... I'm going to go to a boss node after this one, so if you just hang around, you'll be able to see me. It's not going to kill it super fast. I'm not going to sit here and tell you I'm going to decimate it. I just helped someone carry through in a level 51 area the boss... which boss is it called? The boss that has up on the cliff and you get all of the arrows being rained down on you constantly in a line. I can't remember his name. I just did that pretty easily while having 2 people in a party carrying someone. But obviously in the endgame maps they'll have a lot more HP. So again, you've got to remember this build is not finished. So just because it's not doing a lot of boss damage now doesn't mean I can't get it to do a lot of boss damage. I just haven't got there yet. And I haven't played much this weekend because I've had real life stuff to do. So, you know, there will be better single target builds out there probably. But for farming, this build's actually pretty good. I need to get more... It's a lot... I just don't have the best gear either. I need more movement speed. I need more counter resistance. I've got a better wand. Once I get to level 78, I can put a better wand on. That'd be really nice. That'd be a massive damage increase for me. I think it's a lot better than what I've got on right now. I just got to get to level 78, which is 2 and a bit levels. Possibly some better stats as well. I need some stun resistance probably. That will help me not die. But yeah, in terms of raw damage, I could juice up the Comet as well. Probably go in on crit on Comet or something. There's things you can do. Loads of angles. That ring is cheap right now. Is it? Last time I looked, it was 10 exalted or something. I'll have a look in a minute. So second boss, I really can't. I don't want to die. You need to kill them both at the same time, I believe. He gets empowered after... Yeah, okay. My problem wasn't the fact that I couldn't kill one. My problem was that they just destroyed my honor in 2 seconds. They both hit me, and then 2,000 honor was gone. And I was kind of like, oh, that was just fun. Yeah, I started respecting my skill tree to your build, and it's helped me clear more than the previous build. Yeah, nice. So like I say, I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's the best bossing build in the game, because it's probably not, by a long mile. And I'm still figuring a lot of stuff out. And I intend to make this so it can kill with Pinnacle boss. That is the aim. Now, I don't know how long that's going to take me. It's definitely going to take me a few days. But that's the aim, right? To get it. If I can get the build to do that one way or another, then happy days. Then that's the top thing in the game. So we'll see. The next node on the map, I'm going to juice up, and is a boss node. So we'll get into that. That will be on a level 70 map, and we'll see. I mean, I did a boss on a map the other day, which was 2 worm bosses at the same time, and they took me a moment to kill, but I did kill them. You know, it wasn't a struggle boss. I just don't decimate them. Really, I want to freeze them, plant down all my debuffs, and then just comet their ass on the single targets. Want to get all the shocks down, which clear all the trash out, and then just comet down, like rain comets down for days. But I do that through manual casting at the moment. Maybe there is a way to make it auto, which will be better, but I haven't got enough spirit either. I've only got 135 spirit, so I need to get more of that. You know, it's just gear and stuff. I'm gated by a lot of things right now. Underrated Alex, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, first time chatter. On Twitch now, I swear I looked at the ring yesterday and it was 1 Exalt. Really? Okay, if it's only 1 Exalt, I'll go buy one in a minute. Because last time I looked, it was more expensive than that. I don't actually know if that's going to work or not. I just need... But the problem is I don't know until I can try it. It's just... I've got a lot of ideas. That's just one of them. I'm like, okay, that might work. It might not. We'll see. I mean, I'd lose some stats from one of my rings, but it would also help me in other areas. So I think I'd need to solve one of my resistances, maybe. I think I'd lose mana. So that scales my build down a bit. But the conversion from lightning to cold might be really nice. So we just need to test it out. It would enable a bunch of... yeah, just enable a bunch of stuff, maybe. Maybe I was looking at the wrong one, but it said there's 2 different Brotherhood rings. There's the Brotherhood of Topaz and the Brotherhood of Sapphire. One converts from cold to lightning, which is the Dex node, and there's the Dex ring. And there's one that and the Topaz one converts from dexterity. Converts from lightning to cold, which is the caster, more focused towards casting. So there's 2 different ones that I know of, anyway. Hey, recovery dude, I'm good, dude. How are you? Sorry, I just saw your message. Yeah, 10 is cheap. Yeah, I don't have 10 right now because I haven't farmed all weekend, Gorsh. In fact, I didn't play at all this weekend until tonight because I was too busy, and I needed a day off yesterday because I was just exhausted from the week, honestly. So yeah, we're in farming mode. Get some resources, and we can go buy some of these bits, right? Yeah, I like this build. It's different, right? It's different. It's actually quite a fun play style, so I'm just figuring some stuff out. Like, I don't know if this is the best way to defend with it, but it's working okay for now. And I normally only die because I get stunned, so we've got to figure that out. I figured out the HP regen thing, so that's good. Like, if we come against a HP regen rare, they regen at half the speed now. So that means that they're not regenning so fast you can never kill them, so that's nice. And it also stops energy shield rares from regenerating energy shields. Again, that removes that problem from the equation. I've got the ability to add hinder into this build, which I haven't got because I need more passive points. That's another ailment and another way of slowing enemies down around me, which will be super nice for defense. And it activates all of the hinder techs you could build into. That's rude. He's firing from me up there. God damn. We could possibly get electrocute in this build as well, if I wanted to, if I got all the extra support gems. That would be another thing we could add in. Slow down the abilities of enemies. That'd be quite a useful element to have access to. Let's not get waffle stomped by them because they've got poison damage, chaos damage. That would not be good. Yeah, I keep looking for faster movement speed boots, but every time I go, they're just so expensive for the second I want the ones that I want, they're like 30 or 40 exalted, and I just don't have that right now. Need to save that stuff up. let's go over it. That's it. Block him off. Bring that down. That should do him. Go. Yeah, so I think if I can crank up the comet damage, then you got pretty good single target with that. You can just use that for the single target if you're really struggling. And just absolutely jack the damage up using all of the shock multiplying damage. I don't want to waste this map. It was a pretty good waste stone, so I'm going to kill everything I can. And hopefully get some more. I haven't had any waste stones drop, and I'm kind of hoping we do get some. Oh wow, I'm super close to leveling up now as well. Get an extra level point soon. Should be nice. Hey, waste stone, that's what we want. Oh, we can go anything in there? Probably not. Oh, it's a chest, okay. What's the duel like? Weapon swap speed. Yep. Yeah, I might try the cast on... well, I don't know. Cast on shot with ball lightning. I suppose... well... what do we do with those ones? Try and jack them up in another way, I suppose. When you have a good build, some bosses are like never there. Yeah, I mean, I have seen some builds just instant delete bosses, sure. The great thing about what I'm doing with this build right now is it's highly unlikely it's going to get, like, mega nerfed, because there's nothing about it. You're not abusing any mechanics in this build, really. There's nothing being abused here at all. So if there's any build that comes out that's, like, proper cracked, like the Comet Cast tech that was the thing, and that obviously got nerfed to the ground, well, at least in the way it was being used. I do know some people figured out how to use it that way still, in a different way, but... you know, that's the sort of stuff that in early access is very likely to get tuned. This build can only get better, especially if they fix some of the broken projectile interactions that don't actually work right now. So you're not getting as many ball lightnings as you could do. Yeah, those passive nodes for extra projectiles just don't work with the ball lightning from invocations, which is very annoying. That would have given me potentially every twice they were cast, you'd get potentially 2 more of them. And that's quite a significant amount of extra damage you could gain. They'll get nerfed, though. Probably underrated. Yeah. I would say it's early access. It's likely that things like that will be looked at more than what I'm doing right now. What I'm doing right now is a build that's not really abusing any mechanics. I do try to make builds that don't do that, if I can. But sometimes it's not avoidable. But in this case it is, so... I mean, I hope that people's fun doesn't get ruined, honestly. And they choose to tune stuff like that when there's a new season or something. So, you know, it's from a fresh start, so it's not ruining anyone's builds and that. That's the way I prefer it to be done, so you're not ruining anyone's day. whilst making significant changes like this. I mean, it's highly likely that certain witch things are going to get tuned, or other things will get buffed. I don't know which way round, but witch is quite clearly in a very strong state right now. I mean, I had someone join my game the other day, and it basically broke my frame rate because they had so many projectiles coming off their minions. It's completely insane. Hey, big ass stingrays in the house. How's it going, dude? How is it going? Oh, I think we've basically done this map. Go to the next one, I think. Yeah, there's not really a lot left, is there? There's a couple enemies in here. We'll check this in here. Oh, it was worth it. We got a waystone. Even if it's tier 3, it's still a waystone. Nice. Good man. Wrapping up the year. Last full week before Christmas. Same here. Yeah, last full week before Christmas, yeah. I'm good, dude. It's been a long weekend. I spent a day yesterday just chilling and... What did I do yesterday? I mean, I know... Yeah, I went out for the Christmas... That's right. I chilled and I chilled on Discord with some people off stream. That's right. I was chilling. I did play the game a bit yesterday, but off stream with people, just in the Discord, yeah. And then I went out for dinner and I saw some friends. That was nice. Come home, got a decent night's sleep for once, and then I went to a wedding today. It was a real mission, though. It was miles away, the wedding. Honestly, it was so far away. It was really good, though, because I got to see so many friends that I don't see that often these days. You know, those kind of events are really good for that. I might stick that belt in there. Screw it. It might sell. What else we got here? Cool. We can juice that up. We'll stick that in there for now in case I ever need that, I suppose. Oh, we'll sell that.
We found a handful of
Oh. Oh, yeah, 2 Atlas points. Nice. Forgot I was getting close to that. What was it? Tier 5s now. Yeah, okay. He's actually got tier 5 we could buy as well. I suppose we will buy it. Oh, let's buy the tier 4 as well. Why not? Juice that up as well. Tier 5. 9 additional packs of transcended monsters. Interesting. Players have 40% less recovery rate of life and energy shield. That doesn't bother me at all. Great. Awesome. Oh, it didn't really do anything for me. Oh, we won't waste the vols and the rest of those. Well, we'll use that. Let's go do the Atlas point. So I've actually focused my Atlas tree right now on waypoint stuff because I just need... I need maps. Wait, yeah, it's increased waystones, increased rarity of waystones. Waystones have a higher chance of being a higher tier. I'm just going for that right now because I'm struggling to get them. Yeah, I think we should go there. 2% increased quantity of items, but this here, increased chance of rarity on them. What else we got? Your maps have 10% chance to contain an essence. Increased number of monster packs. Double effects of precursor tablets. Interesting. Oh, yeah, it's in the other section though, isn't it? Rare and unique monsters in your map have 1 to 2 additional modifiers. Deadly evolution, okay. Increased quantity of waystones found in your map. Oh, yeah, okay, we want this. All of the waystones. All of them. So yeah, I think we go down here and we take this because that just gives us a chance of them being a high tier. And then honestly, I think we go down here and then we go down here and we grab this. For now, just to help us farm out these maps a bit. I honestly think that will probably be more useful. But let's go. I did promise we'll go to boss thing. I don't know if Goblex is still around, but the next map, I believe. Oh no, it might be the one. Oh no, it's not. We will get to a boss map. There's quite a few of them here. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. Just got to get to one of them. We'll work our way up to it. Oh wait, yeah. If I do the tower, which will be quite short, then it'll be the boss one. Let's go do the tower. We'll just whack in. We'll whack in this one for the tower just so we can do it quickly. Oh, your Goblex underrated. Okay, underrated, Alex. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, let me do this tower. We should. I've just whacked in any random waystone here. If I get this done, then the next one's a boss one. So yeah, I'm still working out how to scale the single target damage. That's if I had a pros and cons section on the build guides, the pro would be excellent clearance. The con would be mediocre boss damage. And I'm not going to say bad boss damage because it's not like it can't do bosses. I just got frozen there. It's not bad. It's just not ridiculously fast at it, right? So it's something I need to work on improving. But it's not something I think is impossible to make better. There's a lot of damage to gain on this build still. And possibly some interactions and uniques and stuff that I just haven't even come across yet, right? I mean, I do know other skills. I mean, look how fast I cast these. It's insane. If I went for an Eye of Winter build, I'm pretty sure I'd destroy everything. It's something I'm going to do next. Look how fast I can cast these. Ridiculous. Like, if I cast other skills as well, so I gain all the cast speed. I mean, I'm not even making that my main damage skill, and I can absolutely annihilate things. Yeah, especially when they're frozen. So that's definitely. I'm gonna make. I already know what my next. I already know what one of my next builds is gonna be. Oh no! For God's sake! Did you see that? That's what I die to. Those guys come in and attack at about 30 RPM. You know, 3,000 RPM, and they're sitting there just going attack, 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 and every attack is stunning me. Every single one of them. It's savage, to be honest. I kind of feel like, because I can't scale the stun threshold by shield on here, as much as I want to go damage, it would actually be very wise for me to get this node here. 60% increased stun threshold for each time you've been stunned recently. So if you keep getting stunned over and over and over and over and over, every single one, you get 60% more stun threshold as long as it's within 4 seconds. So that situation I just had there, it'd have been 60%, 60%, 60%, 60%. Eventually, even if you've got really low stun threshold, that will help you get out of stun lock. It does just mean I've got to use a bunch of nodes, but I was considering taking this anyway, because I'm shocking enemies all the time, so that's 25% mana regen, which is just really good for defense, and then increased magnitude of shock is really good for the build as well. You get 50% increased magnitude of shock here, so that's another 10% damage on your one shock, and if I got 2 shocks, that's 20% damage, multiplicative, taking all that stuff, plus mana regen, 18, 43% mana regen. So that's one option there. And then damage-wise, you could come up here for 60% against enemies affected by an elemental ailment. So that's chill, freeze, shock, and electrocute. So that would be quite nice for damage. Yeah, I haven't got this right now. If we wanted to be able to recover mana every time we... I mean, this could be super useful. We don't care too much about the triggered spells damage. I care more about the energy increase. This would be nice for recovering mana every time the ball lightning's invoked, though. So I suppose it does make you tankier. Yeah. I haven't got enough nodes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's quite a lot of nodes. I don't actually know if there's anything I could unspec here to try that out right now. I mean, I could do those, but the decrease in projectiles is probably quite nice. So that'd be 4. I'd need another 3, and I just don't think I've got another 3 right now. Not without unspecking some damage. And that's only 2. Yeah. Do want more levels. One, two, three. Alright, well, we'll keep going this way for now, because I actually do want to unlock. This will be really nice for the Enfeeble curse. And we can get extra damage up here as well. 30% if you've chilled anyone recently, which you do all the time. 30% if you've shocked anyone recently, which we do all the time. So those would be really nice as well for this build. Yes, I feel like there's a bunch of stuff here we could take. Sort of hidden damage as well with the magnitude of shock. But I think that stun threshold is actually the only way I'm going to be able to easily solve. You know, if I take that and it's still a problem, I could actually just get stun threshold on a piece of gear, and that would make that node extremely powerful for stun threshold. It's one of the only reasons, one of the times I die. One of the main reasons I die is because I get stun locked. With very little I can do about it. So I think solving that problem would be better than just going all in on damage. So if I had that, I could then take an anti-freeze charm, which is what I was on before, and that would stop me from getting frozen too much. Because that doesn't get you can't be perma-frozen as easily as you can perma-stunned. So that's why the stun is a lot more dangerous right now, I'd say. Right, let's try and get this tower done. Hey, Kazan. Yeah, I'm good, dude. How are you, man? How are you doing? Oh, I was going to keep moving. Yeah, I need to get duration on those ball lightnings so they don't fade out as quickly. Because I could cast like 2 sets of lightnings, get like 20 of them. And then if they lasted long enough and were slow enough going through, I'd just be able to go all over. Especially if you've got Unleash on the cast. And because I've got so much cast speed, it's just going to make Unleash charge up quicker. It'd be insane. So there's a few different things I want to add in, but I just haven't got there. Hey, White Henry, how's it going, dude? First time chatter, welcome him. So that build, that will take you to the YouTube video. There's a planner in the description. Be sure to make sure to check that out. That has a starter guide in it, and it also has an endgame variant, which I'm working on right now. There's a lot of gaps in the build, so I'm working out how to solve them all. And some of that's going to be through gear, some of that's going to be through testing, etc. But the game will blast you through the game. Like, you will get through to the end game with this build, like, no problem. Just getting a started on Act 3. Nice. And yeah, welcome in, White Henry. It's good to meet you, my friend. Hey. Hey, wifey. How's it going? How you feeling? Hope you're feeling better. Where on earth is the exit to this thing? I want to go on to the next map because that's where the boss is. I'm too scared to run off too fast. And this isn't actually a problem with my builds entirely. At the moment, all of like the super duper pros, like Pirate, like if you look Kriparian, who I'm sure most of us know who he is, absolute legend in the ARPG community and another Mobility's partner. He did a video the other day about how the end game right now is like Ruthless mode on PoE 1. It's just one shot everywhere. So you could be as tanky as you like. You can still get one shot by things in this game. So you really... That's why I'm not rushing through things at lightning speed right now. I'm trying not to get one shot. I mean, it'd take something pretty hard to one shot me, but it can happen. And then you lose your map. And then you have to start again. And I kind of want to go on to the next one. It might be it's going to be up in this direction somewhere. Yeah, here we go. Right, cool. That's the tower done. We can move on to the boss map. There we go. Right, let's unlock that. Let's get out. We can irradiate it as well, which is going to be great. So we're going to actually jack this map up. We're going to jack this map up and hopefully not get splattered. Dump that in there. Fine, right, let's go. So we should have a boss one. Here we go. Okay, and we're going to stick in extra damage as cold. I mean, that's a super jacked Waystone. My cold resistance is pretty decent. So the extra damage as cold won't be as devastating as the last one I had, which was extra damage as chaos, which is just way worse. But it's increased monster damage and shocked ground areas, which you can avoid. But an incredible amount of Waystone drop chance and stuff. So yeah, we'll take this. We'll risk it for a biscuit. Hopefully it doesn't break. Sometimes these maps break, then you just get booted out of the server because the server instance is buggered. But seems like this one works. Good. Oh yeah, shot patches everywhere. Look. Where's the enemies? There they are. Jesus, I mean, look how many ball lightnings there are. If I can make them move slower, which I know how to do, I just need more support gem slots. And then put in duration as well so they last longer. So I've got more time to jump on them when I want to. Because you don't just want to jump on them all the time because you don't want to get one-shots. You have to, you want to wait for them to get to the location you want them to be. So they're it's all about positioning as well. Like when they spawn, I normally wait for them to get to a position I'm happy on jumping on them, unless I'm going absolutely all in. Jesus, someone just hit me pretty hard there. Don't know what it was, so I guess it was this guy, right? Must be. Oh no, it's not. It's those chaos things following me around. Christ's sake. I think they're coming off of him. I do not want to get hit by too many of those. Because it's chaos damage and I just don't have enough resistance for it yet. There we go. Waystone 6. Ooh. So yeah, I mean the damage from the stomp is not terrible, right? I mean I did 3 of them there and it killed out the rare. It didn't instant destroy it, but we're looking to scale that damage further. We are looking to scale that. And it's definitely doable. I mean I've already said about the doubling up of the shocks. That would be pretty massive as a multiplier. Hey, Coke Zero, first time chatter, welcome in, dude. I went an Ember Felisar build. Sorry, I'm just trying not to die while I read this. You went for okay, so you went for an Ember Felisade build. I think it became weak. Will it be easier to get the gear for this build? So I want to try out that skill, but there's a particular staff that probably will work really well for Ember Felisade, honestly. That's on my list to try at some point. In terms of the gear for this build, what I would recommend doing, Coke Zero, if I get to a position where I don't get slapped around like a wet noodle, I have a YouTube link here. And, I mean, go, you know, you can watch it or not, but in the description, there is a build planner, which you can have a little nosy over. The Starter variant is pretty complete. That will get you through the game. And I've had people message me recently and comment saying this blasts me through the game. And the gear isn't completely unattainable. There's no uniques for the Starter variant. The variant I'm using right now with the mana defense, you do need a specific belt, really, for it to work. But you don't need that for leveling up. It just, you know, it's a nice to have. And I specify that in the planner. So I would check that out. There's an endgame variant which I'm working on, so that's not completely complete. But that's more aimed at the end game anyway. Or if you can get the belt earlier and enough mana, maybe you can go before the end game. But, oh no, stun locked, frozen. No! Oh my gosh. Crowd control in this game is stupid punishing. Stupid punishing. And I'm trying to work out how on earth I stop it. Because it's the only time I die. Most of the time. Because I'm pretty good at avoiding stuff. So I need to solve this. I think if we solve... That was freeze, not stun. So if I solve... I might actually put the freeze charm on. Because I think a lot of these have got cold... Yeah, a lot of them are doing extra damage to cold in here, aren't they? Yeah, I'm going to go put that on because... Yeah, then you watch me die to stun. I don't think I've got it on me. I'm going to have to... Okay, when I go back, I'll put it on. If I can solve the crowd control problem, at least I don't have to worry about that. This is what I was talking about. There's gaps in the build in the endgame right now, and I'm figuring out how we solve this. So I almost died again just because I was perma crowd controlled. Which is just not the one, really. Yeah, so anyway, Coxie, I was saying that if you check out the build planner, that has a lot of information in it, and I mean, look, it's like an essay, so you don't have to read the whole thing if you don't want to, but there is a lot of detail in that planner. But what I did do in the planner is if you scan down it, you will see sections that are like, here's a bullet point list of the stats to prioritize. Here is the order in which to cut the gems as I saw it, and I've even put a leveling path in for the starter variant, saying this is what I recommend. Go to this node, go to this node, go to this node, etc. So that will help you with a leveling. And then in the end game, I've still got to update the planner for like a leveling path and such. It takes a long time to do all that stuff, so it's on my list to do tomorrow maybe. But that will help you. It'll give you a good idea of what you would need to get the build going, which isn't an awful lot really. What's considered endgame when you get to mapping, which is when you finish the campaign, and you'll be somewhere between level 60 and 70 when you do that, but you'll probably be 65 plus at that point. Right now you're 57, okay, so you're probably near the endgame. I say, if you've got a Midnight Braid belt, and you've got enough mana, you could just go for the endgame variant. That's the main difference. That's just what I'm testing out right now. I might end up landing on something else later, but that's what I'm doing right now. One thing about PoE 2, I have to get used to being able to actually pause. Yeah. Yes, you can pause the game like this, right? With game paused, yeah. But this is the reason I'm not rushing through like a maniac, because if I get crowd controlled, I just die. And it's definitely a gap in my build I need to work out. The charms aren't fully solving that for me, so I'm slowly but surely trying to work towards these things. That's kind of the fun of these games though, right? It's not handing me the whole build within one day. I've actually got to go and farm. And, you know, either farm resources so I can acquire the stuff, because I'm not doing solo self-found, or you've just got to farm. If you're doing solo self-found, obviously farm until you get good stuff. But the fact of the matter is, you play the game. It's not just handing you the whole build in one moment. But you can easily bleep the game like without having a super jacked build. Now, there is a boss somewhere in this map. I don't know which one. It doesn't tell you, I don't think. So I've just got to keep an eye out for that as well. Wasteland Tier 2. So look at how much damage Eye of Winter does. As well. I mean, like when there's shocks and everything. Put that down and just go Eye of Winter. Like, Eye of Winter could do a lot of damage. I haven't jacked Eye of Winter at all. Oh, an Exalted. Nice. I haven't jacked Eye of Winter at all. Eye of Winter does do a lot of damage. It's just not as devastating as Comet is in one hit. Oh, Gemcutters. Nice. Getting some good items here. Especially when you do it over chilled and shock ground. It picks up both of the effects and applies it to everything. So if I jacked up Eye of Winter, that might actually be better than Comet for bossing. I might actually try it. Because it also adds a 10% crit on to everything. And it's actually very effective at applying freeze when you're doing it over chilled ground. So I could try jacking up Eye of Winter, to be honest. But yeah, Comet just hits super duper hard, right? Hey, Clink, Drink City Stream. Yes, sir. 1 second. Your build is definitely cool. Yeah, what's it? It's not the fastest build. It's not the hardest hitting build, but it's definitely a fun build to play, and I'm trying to make it better. I'm working on that. It's still rough around the edges. You're level 21. Yeah, I mean, if you want the starter variant, if you're doing that, then. I can't even remember what gems I left on Eye of Winter. Let's kill these and I'll have a look. I think I had the cold exposure one on crit on it, which is quite nice. It's very good for applying that. I think I've got the pierce one on. That would make sense. Yeah, pierce, cold exposure, and cold penetration. Yeah, so it penetrates that. So at the moment, the DPS on Eye of Water is only 219, but that's a bit convoluted because it's the projectiles that come out. But I did wonder with Eye of Winter. Now with Eye of Winter, there's a nuance with it. Yeah, it constantly releases projectiles. If you have something that gives extra projectiles on this, it only what it does is it actually gives you. It does a burst of projectiles at the end when it dies. As you see, what it does is it adds extra ones at that point. So what you'd probably want to do is actually reduce the duration of Eye of Winter. If you could. To make it so that when it goes out, it explodes quicker. So it'd explode here. And then you could benefit from that more, maybe. If you use Unleash with this and you get the base cast time down, that can spawn out multiple of these. I've tested it before. But I didn't get it low enough so that I can test it. I can go get Unleash when I go back and test it out again, I suppose. Put it in instead of the resistance one. So we don't necessarily. If I freeze enemies, I ignore their resistances anyway, so I don't actually need the resistance supporting necessarily. Let's get that shot down, and then we start blasting, right? So I actually found that the single target damage with Eye of Winter was actually reasonable before, and you can definitely scale it more, I reckon. But you'd probably want... It gives you an extra... It gives critical hits. It makes everything you do have 10% extra crit on it. Like, and that's... I think that's additive crit, not multiplying it. So that would take... I think it's 10% base crit. Rather than taking your original multiple and putting 10% on. I think that's what it is. So it's quite a significant crit increase. Should probably not play too YOLO when I can't even see what's going on, because they've all got like some weird shroud, poison, dust cloud on them. Oh, he just appeared on my feet. That's rude. Yeah, the cold exposure, though, is super nice. Like, the constant cold exposure application would be super nice. I was going to say, I didn't kill that thing, surely. Yeah, the problem is, Meteor just hits super duper hard, right? But you could put all the crit supports on this and just go get it so it crits like mad. I mean, can I jump on him? Yeah, there we go. Oh, we got 2 Waystones from that. Let's go. He just drops a Thawing Charm as well. Which is the cold... Oh, it's a blue one. Gains charges per second and increased duration. Alright, well, let's put that on for now, because that's actually one of the issues I'm having here. We're going to use Gem Cutters on our Frostwall, because we want Frostwall to be quicker. That gives us cooldown recovery. Ooh. Oh, it doesn't have movement speed on it. God damn it, Leroy. If that had movement speed on it, it'd be really nice. Never mind. Oh, we got a yellow Waystone tier 6. Damn. Nice. Alright, well, I don't know where the boss is. We'll find it at some point soon. Oh, we got an essence thing here. Okay. Right, place this down. Place that down. And nuke. And then we jump on all these. Get some shock down. And he's basically dead. So this is the thing, right? So place some of those out for the chilled ground, and then you can hit with Eye of Winter. I can cast it super fast now. No, I'm frozen, even though I've got anti-freeze on. So the anti-freeze charm just doesn't solve the problem. At all. It's very annoying. And the freeze threshold is also scaled by Energy Shield, I think, in the passive tree. So it kind of is forcing you to go for that right now. Just, I don't know. I wanted to try without having to go for the Energy Shield. Personally, but it's kind of forcing you towards wanting Energy Shield and Chaos Inoculation right now, I feel. Because then you don't worry about Chaos damage rinsing your Energy Shield. Let's plant all those out. Yeah, I mean, the Eye of Winter plants are good, even if it's just, again, Z DPS, because you're using it to scale up your crit damage for everything else. Which is pretty useful. You plant them down, and you can just jump on everything, and everything just gets nukes with shocks and all sorts. And because you've got shock ground and shield ground, Eye of Winter picks up the effects of both, and it applies it on all of the projectiles it fires, so that's super, super nice. You can see it goes around and has all the extra colour and does extra damage from it. So yeah, it does a lot of damage. So I think Eye of Winter would actually be pretty strong on this build if you could scale the damage up on it enough. Just get as much cast speed as you humanly can so you can cast it faster. And then off you go. I'm reading posts on the Blood Mage, hilarious stuff I'm coming across. Anyway, how do you get those smaller projectiles on the ice shards? You mean this? It's a skill called Eye of Winter. You get it at level 52. And I can cast it at some ridiculous rate. 0.47 cast time, but that goes down when I use all my skills as well. So like if I use all my skills and do this and part that down, it goes to like 0.4, 0.44, something like that, so it just gets faster. Hopefully that answers your question, Mojo. Alright, the boss is down here. So, bossing. Okay, we got Goes and Rebellious Rustlord. Hopefully you're here, Underrated. You're going to see me do a boss now. Hopefully I don't get slapped. All the good skills are at level 50. They are, well, yeah. Eye of Winter is pretty decent, yeah. So we can test out the damage of Eye of Winter on this build, actually. As it currently stands. Because, I mean, in some ways, the problem with Comet, if you're manually casting it, is it... I mean, look at the numbers. It's not ridiculous, but you can... I could scale it more. 35,000, 40,000, and the second he's frozen we can do more, and I haven't got any... I need to get the shot... Oh yeah, the shock's there, because we've got shock ground on the floor. So if we can get shock ground on the floor consistently... So 93,000, 100,000 damage, 150,000 damage, 60,000, 70,000. So we're putting hypothermia down on him. I need to get some shock ground under the... Oh, there we go. So yeah, you want to do that, get the shock ground on the floor, 200,000. And the Comet does... I mean, the Comet didn't actually do much because I haven't scaled it. So actually, Eye of Winter's stronger for me here, I think. Genuinely. I do not want to get body blocks by those. That would be a bad idea. So we'll put down some chilled ground here so we can get this out as well. We can just block. Look at this. Look at this ridiculousness for Clark. Look at that. Oh, you got 20 ball lightnings. Those enemies got destroyed. Happy days. We'll get hypothermia down. And we want the cold exposure from the frost bomb. And there you go. Just nuke all those enemies. There we go, 100,000 damage. So you can do 100. Your DPS is, you can do hundreds of thousands of damage on this build, like pretty quick if you use Eye of Winter. I might actually look to scale up the damage of Eye of Winter. I might actually look to try it. I mean, it's definitely a better skill to use than Comet. Comet's really good for clearance, and I've been using that because it's, if you can block everything off and chill, like it definitely clears stuff like quicker if it hits. But the problem is you've got that cast time, so it does make you vulnerable for a moment, which is kind of annoying. But if I can get the damage of Eye of Winter up a bit more, then, I mean, it does clear stuff at an okay speed, honestly, and he's dead. There you go. So, I mean, it wasn't crazy fast, but I cleared him okay. That's a level 69 boss we killed. Oh, got a Waystone tier 6 and a Waystone tier 7. Let's effing go. Let's go, chat. Giving me all of the good stuff. I can go and do higher tiers, which means I get XP. Yes! That's what we need. Yes, it's not bad, Underrated, and I can scale this. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's not cracked. I can absolutely scale the damage on this. In fact, I'm going to go try and... I'm going to go pick a couple of support gems up and try them in Eye of Winter now. Chop and change them. There's a whole bunch of different ones we can try.
Speak.
I don't even know why I picked that up. Why did I pick that item up? Oh, well.
Yes.
Alright, let's stick... Oh, we had 2 Exalteds this run. It's been a good map, this one. I've enjoyed this one so far. For the most part. Apart that one very close near-death thing. Oh, okay. Jewels. Oh, got a map in there for some reason. I've got loads of maps here. Go craft some of them up. I guess we'll stick that in there for now. What we'll do, we will actually craft some of those up. What else we got? We've got one there. We got the 2s. 2, 5, 3, 3, 8. Alright, since I've got so many of these now, I'm actually going to craft these 3s up as well. Oh, I see. They're corrupted. You can't do that. Ah, if you corrupt them, you can't do it. Ah, that's interesting. Okay, good to know. It's fine. I've got these 2 ones here, so that one I'll have to keep the same. That's good to know. Interesting. We got 2 there. We got 2 there. We got a crazy 6 here. Holy moly. A 7. Some 5s. 4, 4, 3, 2, 2, 1. Okay. Good. Okay, support gems. Okay, so I do actually have super critical here. 100% increased critical damage bonus for 20% less crit chance. So that on Eye of Winter, which has 12% crit chance, but applies critical weakness, which gives you an additive of up to 10% critical hit chance, which it applies very, very quickly. Gains 50% of damage as the corresponding type when passing over a ground surface. So when you do that over chilled and shocked ground, it gains 50% cold and 50% lightning damage. So it gains a lot of damage from those. So you want to be fire. If you had fire ground as well, that would also do a lot. So yeah, I mean, we could try super critical on there. But if I also go here and just look in... I mean, I've got a whole load of stuff. But what we can do is we can have a quick look to see what else we could put on there. I can't remember which other ones. So, Cold Mastery probably won't be the best right now. Cannot inflict elemental ailments. We don't want that because we actually want it to be able to spread all the shock and the cold and freeze enemies, I think, to be honest. A 25% multiplicative damage increase is nice, but Ricochet only works on terrain, so that's no great. That's not good. The projectile speed is kind of nice. Have increased projectile speed, but I mean, if we turn this off as well, there's all sorts of weird and wonderful things you could do. What else would there be? Can't inflict freeze, shock, or ignite, but it consumes them. Consumes, freeze, shock, and ignite on hit to trigger elemental discharge. Now, I shock things a lot, right? So imagine if they're getting constantly shocked and getting constantly hit by this. Consuming shock deals 1 to 80% of your intelligence as lightning damage. So it's 80% of my intelligence. My intelligence right now is 199, so that would be 160 if you hit for the big one. Is that 160 flat? It says, where is... I mean, that's worth a try. Even though that means it won't be able to apply the ailments. The fact that it's the shock, particularly. If you've got shock ground under their feet, they're going to be constantly getting shocked over and over and over again. Percent. 160%. I'm tempted to give that a go just because it sounds ridiculous, to be honest. But it's probably going to be rubbish. There's the thing, you've just got to try this stuff out, honestly. That's all I'm doing. So I'm actually just going to... I'm going to take a load of gems with me and I'm going to try a bunch out again. What else we got? Where's it? That one I just crafted. I need to find where it went. Elemental discharge. We're looking for E here. Energy. Elemental discharge, fine. I mean, what else we got in here so I don't waste any stuff? Lightning, we don't need this right now. Hourglass, no. No. Create chilled ground for 4 seconds when they freeze an enemy. So that's kind of nice because it means when they freeze an enemy you get chilled ground for free, but we don't necessarily need that right now. Projectiles from supported skills fork. I mean, I think I went to use this one. I don't think it works. Oh, it does work on Wild Winter. Okay, let's try that first. That sounds pretty stupid. Forking projectiles. I don't think that's going to help much on the single target damage, though. That's the problem. You're solving that. We've got loads of AoE on this build. We want to solve the single target, don't we? So I don't think that's going to help with that. Less duration. Cannot crit. We want this to be able to crit. That's a massive amount of damage we're losing there. Okay, is there any others before we go off? Let's have a very quick look here. Eye of Winter. Hey, Marshy, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you. How are you? How are you? Do you think Ice Striker Invoker Monk will get nerfed? Omni? I honestly don't know off the top of my head, I'm afraid. I mean, you'll know if it's doing stuff it's just broken or not, right? Elemental focus, no. Deep cuts, no. Yeah, consume freeze on enemies to deal more damage. That would be better on the stomp though. Strip away for extra exposure. Increased effect. Huh. Alright, yeah. Need a way to generate power charges if we're going to use that. Supported skills trigger mana flare on critical hit. Consumes 20% of current mana to deal that much fire damage. So I would do 600 fire damage every time I crit. That will rinse my mana so fast. I'm kind of tempted to try that because it sounds like it's just going to break the build completely. It's going to make me so squishy. Be quite funny to see what it does though. What else we got? Yeah, we don't need that. Yeah, electrocute is something we could potentially do, but we need more skill slots. Shocking hits from supported skills have a 50% chance to also shock enemies. I mean, it doesn't matter when you've got the ground underneath them all the time. And then the rest of these are 50% increased critical hit chance against immobilized enemies. Frozen, pinned, heavy stunned, or electrocuted. Ooh, okay. 50% increased crit chance against frozen enemies, basically. I mean, that is actually something that's potentially quite good. If you wanted to get... So that would be... It's got 12%, plus you add 10% base, so that would actually give us 11% extra crit chance. That's definitely worth a go as well. Okay, we got a bunch of gems here. Let's go try some stuff out. Which one should we try first? Let's try the Mana Flare one first, because that'll just be lols, I think. I think that's going to be... Oh no, we'll try Fork first. We'll see how stupid that is. I haven't got much inventory space, but never mind. Getting a little better. Almost level 10. Looking for gear to sell for gold. Yep. but not dying as often. That's great if you're not dying. How do you unlock more skill support slots? So, for this third one here, you need an item that's called, it's a resource called the Lesser Jeweler's Orb. To get the next one, you get the next level up. I've never found any of these, by the way. These are quite rare. You get the bigger Jeweler's Orb and then a biggest, like, perfect Jeweler's Orb. There is actually another way. I could demonstrate this, actually. So let's demonstrate. If I grab... Let's just say I grab a level 16 gem here, right? That's a spirit gem, actually. Right, level 16 uncut. Let's grab that. Let's say, which skill do we want to try and get? I could try and get the fourth slot here. I can show you how to do it. I wouldn't do this for the third slot, but the fourth slot, there is a method you can try and do it on. Let's try it for Eye of Winter. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to craft myself another Eye of Winter here. If I go to Elemental, Eye of Winter, upgrade. In fact, I think that's just upgrading my main one. Don't think that's gone into here. Ice Nova. It did not. Okay, fine. So what we'll do, we'll grab the other one. And we'll craft another. This is probably going to go wrong, but it'll demonstrate, right? I want to craft... You already have this equipped, so I know that. Oh, for Christ's sake. Okay, I need to unequip it so I can craft one. Right, here we go. So, craft an Eye of Winter. Right, stick that back in there for now. So what we're going to do is... This one here has 2 slots on it. You can see that in the top right corner. Where it says Eye of Winter, you'll see 2 slots at the top right. I can't move my mouse to show you because it'll get rid of the box. But on the top right, you can see 2 slots. So what we're going to do, we are going to use a Lesser Jeweler's Orb. Boom. That gives me 3 slots. You can now see in the top right of the Eye of Winter UI, there's 3 slots. Now, to get 4 slots on this, you would need the next level up a Jeweler's Orb, or you can actually use a Vol Orb. Now, it corrupts it, so you can't modify it afterwards. What this can do, it can either add a socket, it will do one of 4 things in this case. It will add a socket, it will remove a socket, it will increase the level of the skill by 1, or it will reduce the skill level by 1. So you've got 2 good things it can do and 2 bad things. So I've got a 1 in 4 chance of an extra socket. So let's see, what does it do? Okay, so it didn't give me an extra socket. In fact, I don't know exactly what that's done. I can't see. But it didn't give me an extra socket. I've still only got 3. And now I can't modify this anymore. So that's something you can do. I don't actually know what that's modified. It's not modified the level and it's not modified the socket. So maybe it's just done. Or maybe it can just do nothing as well. Maybe it is possible it just does nothing. But that is, if you can get lucky, if you had a lot of those, you could roll the sockets. I'm just going to sell this thing now because that's honestly worthless to me. But that sort of demonstrates another method you could use to get those sockets. But that's a bit longer-winded and RNG based. If you get the greater Jeweler's Orbs or whatever it is, the second ones, that's guaranteed if you use it on a 3-socket item. I hope that answers your question, by the way, Underrated. Have you robbed the local jewelers? No. This is what stumps me in the game. What's stumping you, sorry? You swapped from Warrior to Witch main? Oh, yeah, you did, yeah. Yeah, Witch is a lot stronger than Warrior for new players, I think. Yeah, makes sense, yeah. Right, let's give this a go. We'll see what happens. I want to see what the fork does. Need to find me some enemies. What you was doing then? Oh, right, yeah. The crafting takes a moment to get round, but... That was a bit more of a, like, pro technique, I guess. I have no idea if forking's working here. It's hard to tell, there's so many projectiles. I need to buy a 1 and see if they fork, I guess. Do they fork? I don't know. It doesn't look like they are. They should be, the projectiles should be hitting this, and then they should be forking off, right? But they're pierce. Oh, because I got pierce. I think I need to turn Pierce off for that to work, right? Let's try. I reckon because they're piercing it. That's why it doesn't. That's why Fork doesn't work on Ball Lightning or Frozen Orb. I think because it pierces. Oh yeah, there you go. Look. You can see all the extra projectiles coming off now with Fork. Look at that. Projectiles for days. Holy, that actually feels like it's doing some better damage because of that. That might actually be better than Pierce, Fork. I don't know. Let's try that for a while. So I'm just testing stuff now. So this will feel like I'm clearing slower, but that's because I'm trying to test if any what would actually scale the damage of Eye of Winter. Because Eye of Winter is not a bad damaging move. It's actually pretty good. And I'm trying to be careful not to die at the same time. Oh, and as I say that, I nearly got stun locked. God damn it. So, okay, that forking thing, when you've got a group of enemies around, actually feels pretty good. But it doesn't work with Pierce, which is why it doesn't work on Ball Lightning and doesn't work. You'd need to make it so they actually hit and collide. They don't. Frostbolts goes through enemies, and so does Ball Lightning. So, okay, that's Fork. So we've actually got a spare slot. We're not going to use Pierce with Fork. We'll try Fork for a bit. Mana Flare, I feel like, is just going to make me too squishy. That's going to rinse 20% of your current mana. But I would be very interested to know how much... I mean, if you could solve the mana problem, I'd be very interested to see if it actually does any damage. Does it even work? Is the question. Oh yeah, my mana's getting hit there. It does eat a lot of mana. I feel like that's not the way to go. It's going to make me too squishy. You'd need to be able to... Yeah, I can see the damage coming off. It's not actually doing... It's not doing devastating damage. That's absolutely not worth 20% mana consumption every time. Especially if you ramp that crit up. So that's definitely a no. The 50% crit will be nice, but it only works against Frozen. We know Cold Resist Pierce will be at least interesting. Yeah, okay, I wanted to try this one here. Consume, Freeze, or Shock for Elemental Discharge, but if you can constantly apply Shock on enemies, what happens in that case? That's what I want to test. Because it'll constantly apply it, right? Oh, wow, okay. That... We need to get a bigger group of enemies and bigger ones, so we can test if it's actually doing any decent damage. I have a feeling this might actually be quite good. It sounds like it could be. I don't know. I don't know if those shock rounds on the floor there are actually applying shocks to them. I don't think they are. Okay. So I wasn't actually I was wondering there. I need to have my own shock ground floor so they've got shocks on them so that I get the elemental discharge. But that's fine because I can apply lots of shock on this build. So I just do that. Oh god, and I don't get stuck. Alright, so you've got shock everywhere, and now you just fire that for days. How much damage do I do with it is the question. It's okay. I should probably not have used Comet there, because it's not really showing me much, is it? Do that there, plus those down. Oh, it's definitely rinsing them fast, that's for sure. Yeah, I feel like Fork is absolutely better than Pierce, to be honest. Just have a quick look. Pierce reduces the damage. Less damage if they've pierced an enemy. Fork, 50% less damage after forking. That's fine. Because it's gonna... The pierce... That means it's actually going to target other enemies. So that's actually pretty decent. What else did we bring in here? We got a crit one. Yeah, that was the other thing. I did have Unleash. Which does work on this skill. You'll see it. Once enough cast time's gone, you'll see it will cast multiples of them. There's 2 there, for example. 2. But constant casting them, Unleash won't activate that often. You can see it's happening 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. It's happening every 5 casts. Every 4 to 5 casts that's happening. I'm getting an extra 1 of them. I feel like that's probably not going to end up being better than having, say, extra crit chance or crit damage or something. Or that elemental discharge, maybe. Got to do more gameplay, Marshy. Yep. Yeah. It's just, honestly, you can see what I'm doing right now. Like, I don't know the answers to everything. I'm just testing stuff out as best as I can. Yeah, I think going for crit on Eye of Winter's the way to go, because you just get the crit chance. You just stack up crit. I mean, you could go for crit chance in the passive tree and just go full Eye of Winter damage, which is maybe a way I'd go. Well, I think we are actually done with this map. We need a new map here. This map's not really doing much for me now. I might actually go try a harder one. Why not? Since I've got some. My other build was crit focused. Okay, what skills were you using? Because it's when you're doing a crit build, you want to be hitting loads really fast, or you want to be hitting super damn hard and then just making it so you one-shot crit, right?
Speak.
Alright, we're not using Pierce right now. We've decided this because Fork actually feels better to play. I should have tested that before, so we can put that away. The Penetrates Cold will keep on us. We might use this. We're definitely not using Mad Flare. That didn't feel too great. That's just going to get us killed, honestly.
Of course.
Right, let's... what we got here? We got a 7. I could try and jack that up. Oh, I got a 6 here. A jacked up 6. Monsters deal extra damage, that's extra lightning. Monsters are armored. Armored doesn't bother me because that's physical. My lightning res is not terrible. They have extra area effects. We get extra magic size. I mean, I could try jacking this up. It might... I suppose it could ruin it. Screw it. Let's try it. What did it do? Increased amount of rare chests. Okay. Yeah, let's try that. It's one step up. We should probably not go too ham too quick. Let's find a decent map for it, though. I really would actually prefer to juice up one of these up here with bosses. So actually, we won't use that one here. What we'll do is we'll juice up this 5 here. Or I could just, yeah, let's juice up the 5. Juice that up there. Boom, 75%. This will do. It's just a standard node with no modifiers on it, so we don't want to waste anything on it too much. Use that there. What are the gems on your armor pieces you use? Okay, 2 seconds. So I'm currently... That's obviously something I can't show in the build. The build planners are coming. So right now, it's mostly just resistances. I've got lightning res here. Cold lightning res there. Cold res. Cold res. I did actually put max mana in the boots. I kind of wish I could change it. So I could put fire res or lightning res in there. It's just all resistances right now until I solve resistances elsewhere. Pretty much. Yeah. So, yeah, it's just... I mean, if you can solve resistances without those, then you could put in max mana or mana regeneration, whichever seems better, I guess. Let's block him out. I'm trying to see how much damage this does when I fire it. So yeah, Eye of Winter does okay damage, honestly. Well, it's not instant deleting everything, which is a shame. That's the thing, Comet does when you do hit with it. What one did I put in on this again? The 100% extra crit damage when you do crit, but the problem is I haven't scaled up the crit chance enough that it's going to be critting like a lot. So we're looking to scale it up. So I like to use the walls, honestly, just to give me some distance on the enemies. Like, if I'm not feeling too ballsy, you know, if I'm not feeling ballsy, especially if I'm testing stuff, it gives me a moment to think. So look, for clearance, the lightning ball stuff actually works quite well, honestly. It's working out the single target damage. That's where the Eye of Winter comes in. And also, if you plant down a couple of frost bolts, it just chills everywhere. So then you can apply freeze ridiculously fast with Eye of Winter because it picks up the floor effect. And honestly, it applies freeze very, very quickly. So it's actually really good at freezing bosses. That's what I used it for before. I was just getting lazy and not using it, to be honest. But I probably should. So I hear, yeah, they get frozen immediately. Almost. And that then procs the cast on freeze, which is super nice. Holy moly, look how many balls came out of that one. Jesus, Fenton. There's actually something else I'm going to try in a minute. A bit of fun. I might actually go and... I might go get something and try it now, actually. Just got to kill this enemy first. It's not really worth me going back until I've killed this thing. I do kind of wonder if we're going to use Eye of Winter as our main like damage delivery. Like I say, I need more spirit on the build to be able to put Blasphemy and cast on Shock on. But I do wonder if we go and grab, say, cast on Shock here, which is 60 spirit. Where's that gone? Cast on Shock. Here we go. And then we take... Yeah, I do wonder have I got any spare slots. No, but we can turn Blasphemy off a second. Is there a slot I can use here? Barely using Frost. I don't really need Frost Bomb when I've got Eye of Winter critting, which applies its cold exposure. Frost Bomb is pretty much entirely I was using that for exposure before. So I could actually try taking that off for a second. So I'm going to try putting this in. And then I'm actually going to take my Comet out for a second. I'm going to place that in there. I'm going to level that up so I've got this third slot. Hey, underrated coming in with the follow. Dude, you legends. Appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. So we've got a Comet in here. We don't need cast speed on that anymore because we don't use that. So, well, I think Spell Echo does work here. Yeah. And then we could put in... We don't care about cast speed. Supported skills do more damage. Good. I mean, that would work. Less recovery rate, but... Okay, yeah, but you can do that. Fine. I'm actually just intrigued to see what would happen here. Doing the dual casts on. Because I am applying shock very, very quickly here. It might just never... It might not proc Comet very often. But if I don't try it, I won't know, right? What I should do is actually put these down here. So that I don't lose what I had on there. What did I have on him? That one was used on the Comets. Should I put one of them on there? Spell Echo. Oh yeah, considering casting was on him. So I had that. What did I have on him? I had the crit chance on him probably. That's the other one I could put on for Eye of Winter. Gaining up to 100% crit chance, which is lost when you crit. So that's, if I got another slot, I'd put that on for the crit, for sure. Okay, let's try that then. This will be interesting. Be interested to see, like, does it even ever cast comets at any reasonable rate, or if ever? And if it does, how often? Because shock is something you can apply to bosses as well. It's just another method of auto casting, I suppose, you know? Like, we will get the ball lightnings out. Now, there you go. So we place that down. How often is it proccing, if ever? So we're shocking a lot there, right? 1%. Holy, okay. Huh. It literally is not even charging up. What the hell? Honestly, I need to read what it's doing. That is literally doing nothing. Gains 2 energy per power of enemies you shock with hits from skills. That's what I was doing. Triggers. Yeah, so it needs to get 200. You need to activate this 100 times. Fine. I don't think that's picking up the shocks being applied by Eye of Winter. Because that should have been applying 2 energy per power of enemies every time Eye of Winter's hitting with the picking up the effect from the ground effect. Let's try again. But if that's, I mean, it's not backing up, so you're never actually casting comets, it's useless. And that was kind of what I was wondering. Yeah, 2%. It's not going up at all. The freeze is going up super fast. But the shock is just never going up, which is really sad. Even the shock ground's not doing anything, look. Well, that's really sad. That idea's gone out the window. That also means it wouldn't work for the ball lightning either, because it's just not ever proccing anything ever. Yeah, it's never casting at all, ever. Much sad. Okie doke, so right, we will put Blasphemy back on for now then. Because that's more useful to me than Cast on Shock, which is clearly not working. I mean, Frostbomb has its uses. Stick down there, stick down there. I mean, there are other casts on, so I could try. Potentially. Where's Arcane Tempo? There we go. I'll just have a look when I go back. There's other cast on spells that could potentially be used. Or maybe Elemental Invocation. I'll have to have a look at that one. Maybe that would work. Although I think that requires a lot more stats than I've got. I'll have to have a look. Yeah, because it does feel clunky to play Comet when you're manually casting it, as much as you can spam it for days. And it does spawn a lot of lightning balls when you cast it.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, some 2 Vol Orbs back to back. Nice. Okay, we got up here. Okay, went down. Let's grab all that stuff.
Lightning take you.
Oh dear. In the middle of them. That's a bad situation to be in. Let's get out of that. There we go. That was not looking too good. Why on earth did that not teleport me on that? That's weird.
Sun take you.
Let's get this guy down. Yeah, we've got to try and work out how to scale that damage on the Eye of Wind. So if I can do that, that's actually not bad. Single, that would solve somewhat the single target problem. Because it can apply that, it can deliver damage very, very quickly. It's about scaling that damage up. Yeah. So I've got to think about that. Oops, I didn't want to do that. I'm trying to avoid using Comet right now. I want to see if we can... Don't get me wrong, Comet's a crazy powerful move. It's just a bit clunky if you're not auto-casting it, which is why everyone wants to auto-cast it. Where the hell is the shield ground gone? What?
Victory is mine. I have no space for that.
Oops, let's go sell that stuff. Let's just go deal with this. All of the things. Might best pick that up. No. Let's go to those. That is definitely not done. Oh yeah, I can see what I can do. Let's get those down. Okay, so I mean it's not bad. I was gonna do that so I pick these boots up. I need to go sell some stuff. Oops. was going to say, so there's still some things to do here. I'm going to try that elemental discharge again. See if see what that feels like.
Speak.
4 to all cold skills. Holy moly, that picks up pretty good stuff here. Damn. Don't know what they sell for, to be honest. Put that in for 2, maybe. Screw it, let's stick it in there as well. 25% movement speed. Lightning res, it's not got a lot. Oh, I've got chaos res on these though. Rarity, it's got a lot of mana on it. Damn. Oh, it's evasion and energy shield. God damn it. Alright. And there it goes, I suppose. I have 2 support slots for Frostbolt right now. Level 22 at the moment. What you recommend? Also, I can't use the one that spawns too many of them because FPS drops. Scatter shot. Because that gives you an extra 2 every shot. That will help you in the early game. And Arcane Tempo, which you don't need later on. But early game, you don't get as much cast speed from items in the passive. So Arcane Tempo gives you an extra 25% cast speed. So that will be super nice for you early on. Yeah, Scatter Shot and Arcane Tempo are your 2 slots to start with, I'd say. Kevin over on YouTube. I'm on my planner right now. Have 5 skill points at level 33. Not sure what to do. I've gotten all the way up to overexposure node. And took Exploit the Elements. Okay, so you've taken Exploit the Elements. Overexposure. I've got to try and remember where that is now. Overexposure. This one here. So you're level 33, Kevin. I would actually recommend not taking this right now. Overexposure, genuinely. What build are you playing, Kevin? What's like your main damage type? What's your skills and stuff? I've got a good reason for saying that. Overexposure only actually increases if you're applying exposure. It's like it multiplies a multiplier. On the nerfed cast on freeze. Okay, so if you're messaging me here, did you see my build for the Cryo-Shock Telestomp? Because that has a beginner variant. And that beginner variant will get you all the way through the game doing cast on freeze stuff. But the nerf cast on freeze in this build actually works okay because I'm not using it for Comet. It's just not great for Comet now unless you really juice it, and even then it's not as good as it was. I'm using it for something else. But instead of taking overexposure here, what I was going to say is take all of those points out and rush up here. So you either rush up to the cold nodes cluster, or the lightning node cluster, or the fire node cluster, depending on which one you want. If you're going for cold, you can literally just go boom, 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 right up here. You get +1 to all cold skills. You can get massive. You can get increased cold exposure, 25%. That's almost as much as overexposure anyway. And it gives you penetration of cold resistance, which is great because that just helps you remove some of that resistance, and you can get extra freeze build up, which is really good for cold builds as well. Yeah. So I mean, you don't have to follow my build, but it will help you through the game. And I would absolutely recommend rushing these clusters first over overexposure. Overexposure is nice to have later on if you're applying exposure a lot. I may well take that later, but because it gives you more of another multiplier. I'm playing around with a bunch of stuff, but I would not rush this early game because the exposure is not going to help you more than these up here. +1 to cold skills is going to be really strong early game, and the 18% cold resist here is going to be, penetration is going to be super nice. And if you're using Frostbomb, this will give you some cold exposure expansion, which Frostbomb gives you. So that would be my recommendations there for sure.
Speak.
Magnitude the potion, poison in fact. Jewels, here we go. Absolutely, Kevin. No worries. If you've got any questions, just fire them away, dude. Honestly, I'm happy to help. I was going to do something. What was I going to do? I can't remember. Oh, I think I just came back to sell here, but I wanted to try out a different skill. I can't remember what it was. I want to do it before I go back, if that's the case. What was I going to do? I'm going to go back and I'm going to remember what it was. I can't remember. My brain's gone. I was going to try Elemental Discharge again, but I think I've got that on me already, right? Yeah, I want to try this again. It's probably not going to be better than the crit, but fine. We can always sort them back in the map. It's no problem. They've still got all this tier 2 stuff going on in here. Let's do that. Because it also is going to do something when we freeze them as well, which we freeze them pretty fast. I mean, what does it do when we freeze them? 30 to 50% of your intelligence as cold damage. Now, I've got 200 intelligence, so it could be anywhere from 60 to 100% of our as percent of cold damage, yeah. There was 30 to 50% of your intelligence as cold damage. I mean, if that's just 60 to 100 damage as cold damage, that's not a lot, really. I guess, so it's probably not that strong. You'd need to stack a lot more intelligence here for this to be actually good, but I just wanted to see how it felt. Like, if you had like 500 intelligence, maybe, they give you what, 100. Even that's only 150 to 250, I guess. But if you're stacking up, I think Elemental Discharge gets better when you start stacking up all 3 elements. That's why the numbers aren't too high on each one. If you've got, I mean, if you had all 3, I could very well see that would start stacking the numbers up into the thousands. And I'm guessing it's AoE as well. Like a little discharge of damage. But for single target, it's quite likely crit would be better. It's hard to tell though, and he's come against a harder enemy. Which, no, we haven't got one here. See if we can find one. Hey, me Toggle, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you. Oh, that didn't work. Yeah. Don't know. It's hard to tell if that's actually any stronger or not, really. I haven't got any DPS counters. What about if I put super critical on there, actually? So I do... The only thing about super critical is it's only going to affect one projectile, maybe. I'm not really using Frost Bomb right now, so let's just test that on here. It'll be very obvious if something's, like, way, way, way better. Honestly. It'll just rinse stuff. think this map's done. I mean, the other option here is to go for the 10% less cast speed, but scale the damage up by a bunch.
What is it? Speak. Of course.
But I think we've actually got a decent. Yeah, we've got a couple of decent nodes here now, so we can put a proper jacked up waypoint waystone in here. Gonna get some excellent. That's a good point, actually. I didn't actually put anything in there either. Oh gosh, I can't actually. There we go. Okay, it's done all those. Fair enough. There's a lot of bosses around here. Sweet. Hello, cat. How are you? Yes, meow. You guys probably hear that. My cat's just meowing at me. What are you after, cat? What are you after? Oh, you're gonna get me killed, cat. No. Stop. Oh my gosh. I can hear you. Yes, I know, don't cat. I know you're there. Can you, no. Look, down, down. I know you're there. You don't need to claw me. He died there because he distracted me. Dear oh dear. Needy. I don't know if that's better that when I put on. It does reduce the car speed, which kind of... yeah, you want car speed really. I'll try to crit damage one again, maybe. There's a crit damage wrong gone. Let's try that again, because you're going to be critting reasonably often. It's just so many projectiles, so an extra 100% crit damage bonus. You probably just want to stack crit chance actually on the gear, so you're critting all the time. If you're using Eye of Winter, so it might actually be I want to stack more crit chance. Right, obviously I can get it in the passives as well, but I'm struggling on passives as it is for that stuff. Feel like it might be better to go with gear for the crit chance where I can, for the most part. And then there's one cluster of crit stuff which will allow you to get massive extra crit chance, but it reduces your crit damage. That's possible. But it's just because I'm actually going for more utility in the passive tree to help me solve things like perma-stun, getting perma-stunned and removing life generation from enemies, or at least halving it, and removing energy shield revamps. It just helps against those really annoying rares you come against. Oh gosh, that's bad. Got locked in. Not only was I getting stunned, I was literally locked on the edge of the terrain. It's certainly not an ideal situation to be in. Yeah, so I mean, Comet just hits so hard, right? That's why everyone likes using it.
Die, forgotten.
No, I'm Toggle, not you. Yeah. Toggle me on, toggle me off. You say me toggle, but you immortalize. You... me toggle. Yeah. You are indeed correct. I am immortalized and you are toggle. Let me toggle. You joker. I mean, Comet's great for clearance. It really is. I don't think I've got Arcane Tempo on it. I need to put that back on it. Hey, me toggle, coming in with the prime. Dude, thank you so much. Could have given that to anyone in the community this month. You've chosen to give it to me in my channel, and I really do appreciate that. Big love, dude. Thank you so much. I can't play until they fix the PC freeze thing. Too scared to hard reset one more time. Well, what's the PC freeze thing? That's the first time I'm hearing of it. Did I? Oh, I have got Arcane Temple now. Okay. Just try to cold resistance again without a crit. Because the thing is, it just means it's piercing the resistance. I mean, when they're frozen, that doesn't actually matter anymore. That's the thing. So I know I won't gain any damage in that instance. But it will help before they're frozen. No. Oh, God. Damn it. I got stunned again. This is the most annoying mechanic ever in the game, honestly. Just getting perma-locked. Perma-stun is just annoying. That just wrecks my juiced map again. I mean, I did YOLO in the middle of them, so it's kind of my fault. But it is freaking annoying dying that way. It really is. Oh, that's very frustrating. That was a really good map. We'll use this one. Just... I need to solve that. In fact, I'm actually considering taking some damage out and going for that stun lock cluster. 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 6 points though, and I really don't know if I've got... I need to level... I don't like the fact that they're locking you out of leveling like they have. Like, I just cannot level very quickly right now at all. Because all of the maps are just too low to even remotely level you up. I'm not sure I like the way that's balanced right now. It's a bit too hardcore. You know, I've played a lot and I'm barely leveling because you're doing monsters that are too low level for you. So I'm not sure how much I like that personally. Now I can gain 3 there. But I still need another 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I don't know where those other 3 can come from right now. I mean, I suppose... Am I actually using cooldowns much? I suppose Frostball. Generally speaking, not really though. Alright, let's try that. I can come back to them later, that's the thing. So we can try taking those out. We can try taking these out. I mean, this might break the build, the projectiles moving fast again, I don't know. But I feel like I really need these. This is the only stun stuff I can see. You get 40% extra stun threshold if you've not been stunned recently. But then 60% if you've been stunned recently. So you shouldn't get perma-stunned. If you do, I might need to build, I might need to actually get some stun threshold on my build. Yeah, I feel like I'll just keep that. Nearly every time I've died tonight, except once, is because of that. I've been perma-stunned. So it is just a serious weakness in the build, so it needs to be solved one way or another. Yeah, apparently the CPU jumps to 100% and crashes the computer. Only thing you can do is hard reset the PC. Damn. I mean, I've not encountered that, but that's pretty crazy. And then it force quits the game itself after a minute, Angelic. How's it going, Angelic? It's good to see you. Okay, I didn't hear about this. I just built this computer this month. 4080 Super. I mean, dude, I've got a 4080 Super and I've got a, you know, an Intel i7. I haven't run into this problem, so I don't know. Is there no way to resolve it? It sounds like you've got a pretty damn powerful computer, honestly. Oh no. So I still got permalock there, but I did actually get out of it. So I mean, I don't know how much that cluster is really going to benefit me. I really don't. We'll find out soon enough, I suppose. The ball lightnings are moving faster though, which makes it actually harder for me to do anything with them. I really need extra support slots on my build. It's one of the biggest problems. I'm really, really limited right now, but what I can actually do with this build. I need the 4 slots. They've made that really egregious on the farming, even to get the 4th slot. Not even, you know, I mean, getting the final slot, making that hard, fair enough. I don't know. I think I have a feeling some of this stuff will be balanced a little bit. Because I've not found a single one of those yet, and I have played quite a lot. So that seems a bit egregious to me. Yeah, the projectiles moving fast is a bit... You've got to learn to time better, I guess. Where's that enemy gone? I didn't kill it, did I? Oh, maybe I did. Your PC is top of the line, and no, not until GGG addresses it. They have said they are aware. Oh, wow, okay. Damn. That must be an issue in their actual software, then. Like the way they're utilising something and it doesn't work well with certain processors or something. I don't know, it just feels like I'm doing a lot less damage now. Because I took out that spell damage. Alright, well, I'm going to try it. You can just trade for the Greater Jeweler's Orb at the Gamble Merchant. Can you? How do you do that, Keenan? Enlighten me. Gamble Merchant. Where's my Gamble Merchant?
Let's deal.
Not that one. These are all of the expedition people, aren't they? Yeah.
What can I do for you? On with
Not that. Not him. Oh, have I got a Gamble Merchant here? I don't know.
hail.
Doesn't look like it, unless they're over here somewhere. Exchange currency button in town. Is there not one in my hideout? Alva, is it this person? Currency exchange. Oh, well, yes, okay. No, you are right. I could do this, yeah. Yeah, I could do this, and, alright, exalted. But you need 19 exalted for one, right? $22 chaos. 3 divines. You see what I mean? Like, you can do that, but I don't have the currency, so no, I can't just go do that. So, it's pretty expensive, right? How bad do I do it? I don't want it badly, it's just my build will be a lot better with it. That's all. How much damage did I do? It feels like I lost a lot of damage by taking that stuff out. 8. 16. Really feels like I lost a lot of damage doing that. So let's refund those a second. Let's go get some extra damage here. Let's do this. Let's see how much damage this feels like I do because of it. Okay, I've got 2 points left here. Should probably get that 40% increased elemental damage if you've dealt critical recently and increased crit chance. That would actually be really good. If I got 1 more point, I can gain from somewhere for that. Probably not. I mean, I could try taking that out, actually. It's probably not as good. Because that's going to give me 6% extra damage. And the duration doesn't matter. And that's going to give me 40% extra damage. So that's actually pretty significant, really, isn't it? And 10% elemental over an extra bit of penetration. For free. Okay, so I got 1 point here. We'll leave that for now. I do feel like that was useful, what I had there. Alright, I want to see how much damage this feels like I'm doing. Or not doing. If this doesn't feel like I'm doing a lot of extra damage, then those reduced speeds were doing a lot. Hey, I don't actually know how to pronounce your name in YouTube. I'm sorry about that, but I'm looking for a second character. Is this build tanky? Reasonably. I mean, I'm doing level 70 maps here. I can die. Oh, someone's just said they want to buy something from me. I'm going to have to go back to town. Yeah, I mean, I can die if I get stun locks or something, but it's reasonably tanky, yeah. It's not too bad. It's not mega tanky or anything, but... What was it he wanted? The frayed shoes, yeah, okay. I figured that they would sell pretty fast. I'm still figuring out the build, to be honest. I'm, you know, I've got it working in the end game, but I've got lots of things I'm just testing out and playing around with. Just hit 40, Aussie. Nice. Oh, here's the guy. Let's get this exalted off him. Exalted. Good. Please leave my party. I don't want it to ruin my map. Hey, Sergeant Stratus in house. Drink City Streamer. I've got a tiny bit of drink left. Cheers, dude. In fact, I'll tell you what, I'm actually going to go to use the restroom quickly, guys, and grab another drink. So I'll be back in 2 seconds. Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright, good. Alright, let's go back and try. What was I doing? That's right, I just put a load of spell damage on and stuff. See how much of a difference that makes. I took some... There's no took it up before. Damage-wise, they just felt weaker. So that could just be the additive damage. It could be the fact that projectiles are moving slow. I don't know. We'll find out. It's not... Oh, for God's sake. Don't perma-lock me against a tree, please. Okay, so he's doing quite a lot of damage, it feels like. It doesn't look like the DPS has gone up that much, though, haven't you? But... The slow projectiles are kind of nice, to be honest. Slower projectiles. It's very hard to control the build when you've not got the slow projectiles. Hey, we got a raid coming in from Violet. How's it going? How's it going, raiders? Welcome in, welcome in. So I need to get to a position where I can actually see what I'm doing and not die. That would be good. I am immortalized, guys. Raiders, welcome in. I'm a game dev by day, streamer by night. I am part of the main stat team. I believe Violet here is also now part of the main stat team. Welcome in, Violet, to the main stat team. And yeah, we're blasting some PoE 2. How was your stream, Violet? I think you were over on D4, weren't you? Guys, everyone that's in my channel, if you've not checked out Violet before, she's a new member of the main stat team. Please check her out. Click on that link, give her a follow, show her the community over everything love. Up and coming streaming D4. It was fun, but my game was lagging. As in internet lag or frame rate lag. Thank you so much for the raid, though. Super, super appreciate you. Got to do more troubleshooting. Ah, that's never fun. Yeah, COE, COE, COE. Yeah, I feel like I need that slower projectile speed. That's really screwing me over a bit. 1, 2, 3. So we need to... Well, I would have thought that would have given me more, honestly. But, let's take those out. Let's... Yeah, these... They're quite useful. 1, 2... So we got, what, 4 points. One, 2. So that gives us extra penetration. And then we've got 2 nodes. What are we going to use them on? Be interested to see if that still works now. I mean, another 16% car speed's pretty decent. Could try that again. And Oh, you get 60% spell damage at the reduction of car speed here. I mean, that's pretty big for damage. Bunch of crit damage stuff here. Let's do that, because that's actually quite a powerful cluster there. Gotta go eat. Have an awesome stream. Violet, thank you so much again. I appreciate you. Have a good food. If you need any help troubleshooting and you still can't figure it out, hit me up and I'll see if I can help at all. I don't know how much I'll be able to help, but I can try. Right, let's try this. I like the slower projectiles because honestly it meant that you could control... Yeah, particularly for frost. It makes it so you shield the floor much better with this skill here. So I think you need that projectile stuff for sure. As much as that slows down the Eye of Winter projectiles, but... Wow, okay, that looks like it's rinsing my mana. Is that because spells are cost? Yes, that really does make your spells cost a lot more, doesn't it? Jesus. What's the effects on my car speed? 0.4. It's not really made a big difference. It's just making my spells cost a crap load more mana. So I don't think that's actually worth it. Yeah, that's actually stopping my mana regen. We absolutely do not want that. I've blown up. This is ridiculous. I've blown over 100,000 gold respecking these nodes. And I've barely respected anything. I've respected like 20 nodes. That's actually insane. It's so expensive. They really do actually need to change that. It's way, way, way too expensive right now, for sure. That's actually madness. So the question is, where do I go next? There's so many nodes I could go for. Like these over here could be really good. That's what I was going to do. I'm going to do it. I'm going to keep going over there. We'll do this. Not forgiving. Yeah. Right. Let's actually try and do some decent mapping here, because we're running out of portals now. Too much testing. Not enough killing. Don't know how much we're actually critting right now. Doesn't tell me. That's useful, isn't it? Doesn't tell me what the damaging shard projectiles have on them. It's at 5,000. Oh, something was getting with damage. I don't know what. Bone meal, holy, that Earthbound staff in bank is pretty nice. Yeah, it is, it is. You can take it if you want, that's fine. I can't remember what level it is. Is that level 61 I put in there earlier? Hey, also, how's it going, Bone Meals? Good to see you, my dude. Good to see you. Oh, it's too expensive to change. Yeah, it is. It is. It's crazy. They really do need to change the cost of expensive respecking. It's completely... They've completely got that wrong. And I think everyone agrees. Like, pretty much everyone has said it, so... Hopefully that's the sort of thing that they will look at changing sometime soon. Because it's a bit... It is very, very punishing right now. Oh my gosh, I'm going to die again because I'm stun locked in the corner. It's one thing being stun locked, another being stun locked right against a tree where you just cannot move out and do anything. Yeah, I need to put the stun charm on again because even though it doesn't fix the stun problem completely, it gives me some level of stun protection at least. How are you finding the game, Bowmill? I've taken a break from Stormweaver at the moment, been steamrolling content on Minuit. Yeah, I mean, the Witch is just a lot tank. In the end game, the Witch is very strong right now because you get extra baked in damage reduction that pretty much no other class can get. That's why a lot of people are finding that a lot nicer in the end game. I mean, even you can still get one shot on a Witch, but that does give you an extra layer of defense with the Hell Inferno Hound, or whatever it's called, the Inferno Hound, Hellhound. Why did I feel like Comet wasn't even doing damage now? There we go. That's weird. This guy chasing me. Where's he gone? What's this here? Is it a boss? I think it is. Oh, it is a boss. The Eater of Children. Hello, okay, I can test out this damage on the boss now, finally. Been waiting to try this for a bit. I need to get him off his, Oh, okay, well, the damage does rack up pretty quick on him, especially when he's frozen. Yeah. 100,000, 120,000. Yeah, okay, so the damage is racking up pretty... It's still not rinsing the boss like super duper fast, but it is racking up tens of thousands of damage. So we've got to look to try and scale that up somehow. Should probably pay attention to the boss mechanics. Gosh, that's not good. Try and let my shield regenerate a touch here. If I use Comet. Yeah, it does okay damage. Higher Winter actually applies damage quicker on bosses, I think. If you can get it on it. Just got to figure out to scale that damage up. There you go. Oh, tier 8 Waystone. Nice. Granted, I've run through the campaign already and know what is coming. I've yet to die on a boss yet. Oh, nice. That does help. Yeah, it certainly helps if you know what's coming, that's for sure. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, bloody frozen meat. Oh, F off. It's making me want to punch something. I've died 4 or 5 times tonight, and every single time I've died because I've been frozen or stunned, pretty much. Every single time. Oh my gosh, it's actually getting really frustrating. I don't know what to do about it, because these charms do not work as any remote defense against them. That was a freeze that killed me there. I've swapped over from a non-freeze charm, but if I take off the stun charm, I get bollocks there as well. So I can't. It's annoying. I don't know, it's frustrating the hell out of me. No, not quite, but they're good enough. But I died. I didn't die because I was taking damage as such. I died because I got crowd controlled permanently. I was basically in the middle of them all, and I probably shouldn't have been in the middle of them all. But even so, it's the freeze and the stuns. They kill me. It's the freeze and the stuns that kill me. No. The problem is I don't like their passive tree. I don't like how it's been set up, because the annoying there is, you got freeze threshold down here, but it's 100% of maximum energy gained at freeze threshold. Your stuns is gain stun threshold based on your energy shield. It's all based off of energy shield. All of it. There's very, very little you can take which doesn't scale off of your energy shield. And I don't really like that, because it means it's forcing you to want to use energy shield. I can't take the whole stacking mana and not using energy shield thing at all. It is literally forcing me to want to, might have to change to it. It's forcing me into it. It's literally the only thing that's available to me. At least in the passive tree anyway. Maybe there's an item that helps with this. I haven't found one. But there is nothing else, yeah. There is item mods for reduced freeze duration, yeah. So you could look to get something like that on boots, yeah. I don't know how high that can go. It is frustrating though. It is. I honestly, when I say I've died like 4 or 5 times tonight, and all of them except one is because I've been stunned or frozen. Like literally all of them. It's frustrating as hell. I keep losing really good maps because of it, and I can't push any higher because of it. Or, well, and that because I haven't got the waystones. And it means I can't level up because I can't get any high, because it takes a gazillion years to level on anything that's not your level. And even the stuff I was doing there was 5 levels lower than me. So you level dog crap slow. And that's because you can't do any harder content. So, yeah, it's a little bit frustrating. How high can this go is the question. I think I've seen 50% before. Oh, I'll tell you what I can do. Minimum 50. Can we get 60? Yes, you can. Can you get 70? Can you get 80? Let's just go all in. No, you can't get 80. Can you get 70? No. Can you get 65? No. Guessing 60 is probably the highest then. Yes, you can get 60% reduced freeze duration on you. So that would help, right? That would help a lot. Yeah, like I say, it is just one of the things that I keep dying to, and it's making me not want to push any maps because I keep sodding dying to it. It's doing my head in, honestly. Food for thought. I need to figure out how to fix it, to be honest. Need to figure out how to fix it. Yeah. I really want to be able to use Eye of Winter over Comet. But I just don't think I can. Comet is just too strong compared to it. I think Eye of Winter needs a buff and Comet needs a nerf. Or no, Comet doesn't need a nerf. Eye of Winter just needs a buff in terms of damage, I think. Comparatively. I mean, Comet just slaps. Like, without having to do anything to it, really. It does. It just wrecks. I don't think I'm going to attempt a ritual. That's like a rest. Oh, I'm dead. A breach, I mean, sorry. I think I might die to a breach, honestly. I tend to not do very well against these normally. Because you just get overwhelmed. Well, I do anyway. I don't know. Okay, well, I didn't die, but probably didn't do it very well. There's probably more you can do with breaches. I tend to find if I go in there, they just end up overwhelming me completely. So yeah, this is a level 71 map. I'm level 76, so I'm still leveling very, very slowly here. Oh, I'm dead. Stun locks again. So that's that map wasted. I'm actually getting frustrated with this now. How the hell do I solve this problem? That cluster of nodes didn't help. It should do, but it doesn't. I really don't. I want to do the non-energy shield thing. It's just forcing me out of it. There isn't any way to do it that I can see. Really don't know at the moment. I need to think about it. It's annoying though. That's another death because I got perma CC'd again. It's wasting all these maps. I mean, it's something that a lot of the higher players were saying. I mean, I'm not even on the highest tiers yet, but a lot of them were saying it is just... You just get one shot by everything all the time. Real life stuff. My new job keeps me away more now, so we'll be catching you when I can. So if I don't catch you for a while, have a good holiday coming up. Marksman, no worries, dude. I appreciate you. I do. You know, I understand that life, real life comes first and everything. Yeah, it's a bit frustrating. I've died on stream like 5 or 6 times. It makes me look like an absolute scrub. But reality is, it's just pretty hard not to die at this stage. I'm not really in the mood to dance, I've got to be honest. I've died too many times. Definitely not in dancing mood. So I'm trying to work out how to fix it. I just don't know at the moment. I need to get rid of some of that crowd control. It just completely bollockses me every time. It's not going to solve me dying sometimes, but the fact is, like, a good proportion of my deaths is coming because I get stun locked or frozen or something of that kind. Later all be well. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine. I'm not upset or annoyed or anything. I'm just pondering, and that's, yeah. It's quite rare I run into something and I'm just a bit perplexed as to what I'm actually going to do right now. They've not really given me any options of solving that problem very easily. Not unless I stack loads and loads of energy shield, which is what people do. I really wanted to try and make this other thing work though. But it just might not. Need help with Jamamra? Oh, give me a few minutes. Let me finish this map, and then I'll come and help you down, and then I'll probably go offline, because it's getting late anyway, and I've got work in the morning. I feel like I need to go offline and actually try and do some of this when I'm not... My focus is split. I can't really think properly. I need to try and fix that problem. I'll try and do that tomorrow, when I'm actually a bit more awake. Or at least try and do something about it anyway. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. I need to sleep on it and think about it and come back with a fresh mind, a fresh perspective. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you just need to do that. And plus it is already 3 in the morning, so... Yeah, I'll come and help you in a minute, Fonzie. No probs. This boss is going to be the death of me. Which one, Clink? Which one? Jaquani's giving you a hard time. Yeah, some of the bosses are tricky. So I'm getting stunned by so much stuff constantly. I do actually need stun threshold, and I just don't think getting some of my boots is going to be enough to solve the problem. I think the only way you can scale it high enough is getting the max energy shield and then getting conversion or stun threshold from max energy shield, and then it gets it high enough so you don't just get it perma stun or stun by everything that hits you. Poison is too much, so the Viper. Oh yeah. A lot of people struggle on the Viper, yeah. Shroud Walkers, okay. So Blackjaw is the one giving you a hard time. Okay, Blackjaw, yeah. And why is he giving you black time? What particular thing is... Well, yeah, what's he doing that's making the fight hard for you? Just see it's hard if you don't get out of the way, yep. Yeah, some of them bosses do hit hard, that's for sure. Oh, right, yeah, that doesn't help either. Oh, here, okay. Oh, it regenerates life, yeah. So we got the thing that stops the regenerates life people from having insane regenerates life stuff. But that's actually really, really useful. That actually makes these a bit more tenable to kill, honestly. Makes them less stupid, that's for sure. I think for now I'm just going to have to farm tier 5s and 6s until I can get the gear and the stats I need. Anything higher than that, it gets a bit... I don't know. Everything's just stunning me a lot more. Ugh, poison damage, not great. Oh dear. Oh dear. Those snakes are going to cause me trouble. They do a lot of damage to my shield, and I'm stuck. Oh great, I'm stuck in the middle of these, and I can't. Yeah, I was just literally locked in there, either stunned or stuck on a terrain thing. I don't know. I was stunned for like 5 seconds. It's a long time. Very long time. Ooh, twig focus. Maximum energy shields, spell damage, intelligence. Oh, that's really good for leveling up. 20% chance for energy shield recharge to start when you kill an enemy. God damn. when you're leveling up. That's going to be crazy. Yeah, that's pretty decent for leveling up. Keep that handy, I think. What's this like? Move speed, rarity. It's only 15% move speed, mind. Yeah, that focus is pretty good. Jesus, those snakes are savage. I'm absolutely not jumping in on those just yet. Because that will just ruin me. There we go. Hey, Ken, how's it going, dude? How are you? I'm guessing beaten on. And now, oh, I'm going to die now. Look, I'm locked in an animation. And they're all beating on me. I can't even cancel the animation. What's this? I didn't die, but I was literally locked in the animation of doing that. And I couldn't cancel it. If I died to that, that would have sucked. Imagine if you died in hardcore that way. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I'm going to stop these now tonight because I'm tired and I'm getting frustrated. I died again to being frozen and stun locked again. It's literally the same thing that's killing me over and over and over again. I've had this said to me by other people as well in the community that their builds were struggling with this constant stun lock thing. So I'm gonna have to go back to the drawing board and see if I can figure out how to, because that's like the fifth or sixth time I've died to exactly the same thing. They're just constant stunning me. It's completely untenable. So I need to think about this and see if I can do something about it. But I'm not gonna do it tonight because I'm getting tired. Which is partly why I'm making some of these mistakes as well. I need to think about that. Yeah, not ideal. I'm just going to sell both of those. Fonzie, if you want me to come help you kill this boss, just send me an invite. I'll come TP to you. Yeah, it's just a bit. I'm a bit frustrated now because I've died so many times to exactly the same thing tonight. And I really actually don't know how I solve it right now. I really don't want to be forced into the route that everyone else has done. That was kind of, it's against what I was trying to do on the build. Yeah, Cat, please get down. I'll be with you soon, okay, mate? Took you 50 plus hours, 50 plus 10, so 4 hours to beat the lizard prick in Act 3. But you got him down though, right? I'm guessing. But yeah, I did hear that the mapping gets a bit like Ruthless. You are just gonna get one shot constantly. So unless you've got a build that just literally I mean, look, I've done nearly 400,000 damage to this boss already. That's 430,000, 450,000. I'm doing some pretty good damage here. But survivability is definitely an issue in those higher maps, purely because of the stun lock, more than anything else. I need to figure out how to do something about that, because it's a real issue. So I'm probably going to have to look to farm some lower content, get some resources, and buy some boots or something. I need to buy some stuff that's got stun threshold, and if that still doesn't solve it, then you have to go the energy shield route. But the only way you can build, it's based off of your max life, and then what it'll be doing is converting a percentage of it to be based off of your energy shield instead. So yeah, I probably do need to just get some amount of stun threshold. We'll have to see. No worries, Fonzie. You still got to finish the guy off, I think. But oh yeah, you come back to him later. Fine, yeah. All good in the hood. Yeah. I'll figure it out. on normal with only 100 HP left. Game way too busted. I mean, it's definitely challenging, Ken. Yeah, it's definitely challenging. I'll give you that. I mean, look, I've been killed a whole bunch of times tonight. But like I say, it's mostly because I keep getting crowd controlled, so I actually do need to figure out how to solve that. I think I just need freeze duration reduction and I need stun threshold. You actually need them in your build, obviously you're just going to get perma stun and perma frozen. And you're going to have a bad time doing it. So I think I'm going to look at trying to get a pair of boots which has enough of what I've got on it right now. But with, I mean, I've got 48 stun threshold there, but it's not a lot, right? Really? It's annoying that I can't actually see my stun threshold in here, I don't think. For some reason, it doesn't show up in any of these things. Yeah. Oh, well. Alright, I'm probably going to call it there tonight, guys. It's getting on. It's pretty much nearly the time I'd normally finish, and I'm actually quite tired. And I'm not feeling like doing another map tonight, honestly. I'm going to go off and get some sleep. It's been a long day. Let's have a look, see if there's anyone we can raid this evening. Yeah, hello, cat. Alright, mate. Come on, down you get, please. Thank you. Oh, actually, I know who we're going to go raid. I know who we're going to go raid. We're going to go make new friends. I am going to raid us over to one of our Mobalytics guys tonight. Cat, please, come on, you're being too much. Let me finish up and then we'll be with you, alright? Yeah, we're going to go show some love over to one of our Mobalytics guys. Cool. Alright, I'll be with you in a minute, mate. Alright, guys. Thank you all so much for being here with me tonight. I know it's a slightly shorter one because I started a bit later. And I don't know if it was necessarily the highest level content tonight because we were, to be honest, testing loads of stuff out. But figured a few things out. I've still got some issues, clearly, so I need to work that out. I'm probably going to try and do that off stream, honestly, because I can do a lot more off stream. I can focus fully and go in with a clear mind and hopefully work that out, but we'll see. Thank you. Yeah, so thank you all so much for being here. Really do appreciate you. If there's anyone in my channels that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button, please do so. I would love to see you again. I'm on 5 days a week, trying to do better than I did tonight, but generally speaking, just yeah, blasting ARPGs. If anyone wants to come and join the Discord off stream and chat to me about anything build related, then I'll link it in the chats. Feel free to come and join. No obligations, but we'd love to see you there if you do. I just think that both chats for you. We're actually going to go over and raid our Mobalytics friend Runaway, which is a guy that I recommended to Chronix earlier about monks. So anyone that's playing monk related content, he is your man. Oh, I just realised there's an add-on. You're kidding me. People didn't hear any of it. I can't be bothered to redo it. I'm too tired. We're gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna go over and raid our friend Runaway. So I hope some of you will come over and show some love. He's like super duper expert at PoE, particularly in monk, and he's actually live. So we'll go over and say hello to him. So I hope some of you will come over and say hello with me. We'll go see what he's up to. I think he's playing some sort of comet monk or something. Last I saw, and yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow, guys. I'm sure. I'll let you know if that changes. And until then, guys, hope you all have a good rest of your day, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. Really do appreciate you all again. Thank you so much, and I will see you soon. Big love, guys. Cheers.